hardcore mode for Path of Exile 2. I've never done this, never played hardcore. It's been a long time. I probably played hardcore in like Diablo 2, like 20 years ago. Hardcore in like Diablo 2. You're gonna hear my other stream in the background, so I'm gonna fix that real quick so you guys don't have to. And then quick so you guys don't have to. There he goes. Hey, at least it's working, so that's good to know. And then I want the chat. Sorry, I'm trying to get the chat for Twitch. I'm trying to get the chat for Facebook open and ready to go. That way I can keep up with all your comments all on one page. And I think we'll be set. But I've never played hardcore. I've made a couple characters in Path of Exile so far. I've gotten to level 90, level 95, not 95, like 93 I think is my highest. And I want to try a hardcore character. The other problem is I want to do one that is self-found, which is a little bit more complicated. Self-found characters mean you have to find the items yourself. You cannot trade. So the only way that you get items or get equipment is by killing monsters, leveling up, and getting gear and getting loot that way. You can go to the vendor, you can go to the trade, and that's it. I'm gonna die for sure. Yeah, cannot be restored in any way. Yeah, sure, let's try it. Someone already took the name. Well, they didn't take that name. I think I'm gonna do a spark. Or at least I'm going to attempt a spark. I really probably should be doing this with the ranger. Because I think the ranger would probably be a little bit easier to manage. But I think I'm going to try a spark. And if I die within the first act, which I probably will. I'm probably going to die a lot. I might swap over and do a ranger and see how far I go. So my entire goal with doing this would be to get from Act 1 campaign all the way to Act 3 and end the campaign through normal. That'd be my first base level goal. Just survive normal. Like, nothing crazy. Just survive the first level of the game. Now, the other thing that I'd like to do is I'd like to get through Nightmare. I guess I'd call it Nightmare, but it's cruel. The cruel difficulty would be the second goal of mine. And if I could just get through first, like, the normal playthrough, and then get through the Nightmare difficulty, that would be what I would consider as a success. I don't think it would matter. I don't think it'd be a big deal. We're going to go with none on the loot filter. Actually, I'm lying. I'm going to do a level filter here. The level filter is going to have some items in there, and then it's going to have, like, it's going to ignore a lot, but I'm probably just going to pick up stuff along the way because I need to pick up everything, and we'll go from there. Now, with that being said, I want to turn on the sound because I don't think I had the music in the background. There you go. So, if I die one time, my character's dead forever. That's how this works. I lose everything. I lose all my gear. I lose all my weapons. I lose my progress. I'm probably going to die. And it's probably going to happen. Am I going to play Call of Duty again? I don't know about playing Call of Duty, but I will probably... I'll probably make Call of Duty videos on it. I have a couple videos that I need to make. Right now I want to talk about... actually, I have 3 videos I need to make. One's Path of Exile related with Elon. The other one would be like a couple cheating content videos that I want to discuss, where I think the most recent one is just like the player count with Call of Duty being in shambles. If you look at like the PC mode for Call of Duty, players are kind of not playing it. It's dying. Like legitimately losing a lot of its player base. I think it lost like over a third of its player base in less than a month or two. And the new game came out like 4 months ago. You know, it came out probably what, September? Let me see, August, September, October, November, December, like somewhere around there, October, September, you know, and the game is having a hard time. Part of that I think is just people being frustrated with Warzone in general, the maps. I think they're being frustrated by multiplayer in general not being anything different. I think people are frustrated with cheating, you know, those concerns, and there's a lot of them. The cheating video that I wanted to discuss is that if you're playing like Black Ops 6, people can kick you from your lobby now. So if you go into a game and you're just playing, somebody who is cheating on the other side could pull up a menu and they can boot you out of the entire lobby. Like they just pick a player, they go, oh, Cross is in here, gone, and they just kick me out of the game. And that's kind of a concern. I don't know if that applies to Warzone. It's not like a new cheat by any means, but it's been around for a while, and I think it only applies to the normal mode. I don't think it applies to anything else. All right, so we got Spark. But yeah, that's because of chat bans. Chat bans is another reason. Chat bans is another problem. Like, there's people that have gotten banned for not even talking in the chat. Usually it's like people like saying like bullshit. Like the idea with chat bans, and I'm gonna say this one way versus another. A lot of the time people will throw out slurs. You know, they'll be racist. They'll just say like really derogatory shit, and then they get chat banned. However, the chat ban system sometimes will ban you, a lot of players, for doing nothing. Like, you just get reported, you didn't say anything on the mic, and then you're suddenly chat banned. And it's like, dude, I didn't say anything. I didn't insult anybody, didn't, like, say anything, like, borderline, like, nothing. Like, literally, you didn't even use it, and you got banned from it. I've seen a couple cases of that. I've seen cases where people are just, like, you know, like, just trying to talk to their teammates friendly, and they get suspended for it, which is very odd. So a lot of this is just automatic suspensions, similar to shadow bans on Call of Duty. I don't think people are aware of that. With COD, you get shadow banned. Now, shadow bans are not like a permanent ban. They're just a temporary, hey, we're going to pause your account. We're going to review your account and see if there's anything weird going on. And if there is, we will issue a permanent ban or a permanent suspension. Now, the main issue is that people get that confused. People think that a shadow ban is evidence that you are cheating, when in reality it's just a prevention, or like a prevention, like a precautionary measure. Like they take it in front of banning an account. And the main reason for that is, let's say you have somebody that's using a wall hack or an aimbot. They go on a rampage and they do what we call rage hacking, where they just get like 60, 70 kills in a game, and they don't hide it, they don't care. They shoot you through walls, they shoot you from 1,000 meters away, and they just kill the whole lobby. So the idea with a shadow ban is to catch people that are doing that. They're performing above the average. The problem is the detection method is down here, and it's like, hey, anybody that's getting over 25, 30 kills, we're going to flag that account. And then the problem is that account gets like all the way up here, it bans it. Well, what happens to accounts that are legitimate, good players that are getting those similar stats? Like they're getting 25, 30 kills a game. The game's going to look at that and go, you're performing at a higher level than what we expect. So if people get reported, spam reported, you know, if you have like 10, 20 people spectating you because you're getting 25, 30 kills, the game doesn't really know how to tell the difference between a cheater getting 25 kills and a legitimate player getting 25 kills. So when you get like 10, 20, 30 reports per match, it's just going to flag your account and suspend you temporarily. That's why you get shadow banned all the time if you're a really good player. The downside is it makes people doubt the system. It makes people doubt that the game is, you know, legitimate. And it makes people doubt that they're doing well. Now, as a hardcore character, do I want to go for damage or energy shield first? I don't think energy shield matters right off the bat. I feel like damage and then going this way would make sense. So let's just do damage. And then we'll work on that later. But that's kind of the general problem with COD, is that the banning system isn't perfect, and it punishes good players for being good. It also just doesn't really help. Like it's banning players that are just decent at the game. They're just, you know, above average. They're getting suspended for whatever reason, and it kind of kills your enjoyment. So if you're doing well, you get suspended, and then people doubt you. Like if you're a content creator or streamer, you get a ton of comments about, yeah, everybody's a cheater, everyone's hacking, everyone's doing this, and it just becomes exhausting. It's part of the reason I quit playing, let alone making videos. I didn't like covering cheating topics 9 times out of 10 every time I uploaded. It's like, oh, here we go again. And then you have to deal with comments where just the comments are the dumbest fucking thing you've ever read on the internet. It's players that have like a 0.50 KD. They don't know, you know, like their left from their right, and they just don't understand that somebody can be better. So they just believe the dumbest shit, and they're just like, yeah, everyone's cheating. It's just like, fuck, dude. It's not everyone's cheating. It's just you're bad, and you just don't know that you're bad. Like, I'm sorry. People being actively misled by people that do, quote, hacker hunting. Like, the whole Call of Duty thing is in shambles. Now, when you have people that get banned like incorrectly, which has happened, it causes even further doubt on the system. So you have players that do well, then you have players that get banned for doing well. It's just like, dude, like, come on. So it's really frustrating for a lot of players. The game itself, I don't think people really enjoy a lot of how it's set up to begin with. Like, maps become a problem, chat bans becoming an issue, shadow bans becoming an issue, and people just tend not to want to play it. So it is an issue. Will it get fixed? I don't know. I mean, it's Call of Duty. Like, it's been that way for a long time. All right, first boss fight in hardcore self-found. Let's see how this goes. If I die, I lose the character. I mean, now would be a great time to die. Because then I could just, like, start over. Ow, that actually hurt. Damn. Mana is low. Please stop doing that right now. I know. It's so weird playing on a character that's slow. My other Spark, I made a Spark Sorcerer in like normal, like standard. And she has like 30% movement speed. So it's like really crazy seeing how fast she can move compared to this. What's up, Mike? How you doing, man? That's because, yeah, chat bans. I mean, we just talked about it, but yeah, it's, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that's wrong with Call of Duty, hence why I'm playing this. I just enjoy this more. I've been playing COD for, I don't know, 12, 15 years. I'm tired. Like, I don't enjoy it as much. Could I make videos talking about it and do news content? Sure, absolutely, I could do news content. That's not a problem. I'm excited for next Sunday with the Chiefs. Yeah, we'll see what happens. It's going to be a rough game, in my opinion. They got their work cut out for them, so we'll see how that goes. So what do I want to learn here? This is a hardcore character, and I don't know. I think I just need to loot and level up a little bit before I really try to fight any of the bosses, because if I die, my character's dead. So I got to be a little bit more careful. I got to remember that. That's kind of a problem. Now, as a sorcerer, I'm probably going to have to use a staff until I can maybe find a wand. I could do the bow trick, where you just use a bow and you play it as like a lightning ranger, and you level up doing lightning bow skills, and then it makes the campaign a lot easier. Then you get into maps and you find loot and you find gear. Then you actually become the sorcerer over time. But I really don't know what I'm going to do here. I haven't really thought about it. But we'll find out. Maximum energy shield. Now the question is, what gear do I need? I need energy shield, probably. I need a lot of energy shield. Probably a lot of health starting out, because I can't do CI. I can't do Eldritch batteries for a long time. So I'm going to need resistances. I'm probably going to need energy shield or health. Maybe life, maybe, if that's easier to get. I haven't really thought about how I'm going to build this character yet either. Resistances and max life would be helpful. Energy shield would be helpful. I don't know about evasion rating. I don't think that's going to matter. I mean, it could help, but I don't think it's important. But we'll see. Let's go check out Yuna here, see what she's got for me. 1 to all physical spell skills. That's kind of a good thing to have at the beginning. Well, not physical spells, but 1 to all skills would be nice. So if I can find things that have like spell damage, other stuff, that'd be great. Reduce charges per use. I'm gonna have to go just kill things. I think that's the play. Also, how does my stash work? Oh my god, it gives me access to all my stash tabs that are all empty for hardcore. That's sick. I have so much space, even though I'm gonna die and never fill that up. Is this a free game? It will be. So this game will be free at some point in time, just not right now. Now, do I want to learn Ice Nova, Frost Bomb? I haven't really thought about. Oh no, I need to learn Flame Wall. Yeah, I need to learn Flame Wall. That's what I need to learn. Because Firewall is gonna be my BFF for a while. Is what this is gonna be. Let's do no. Let's do Firewall, and then what's the other one? Yeah, so we're just going to go out here, try to kill a few mobs, try to get some armor, some boots, and some other stuff. So the way that Path of Exile works is they put the game out for early access. You can pay, I think, $20 to $30 for it. I think it's $30. And then you buy it one time. You get to play it early while it's in production. And then in maybe like a year from now, the game will come out as completed. And then you can play it for free. It'll be free to play like a year or two from now. It's just early access. Now, early access, if you look at the... what is it? No. I don't have a skill gem on me, so I can't do it. But if you look at like the skills, or even this area, there's certain things on here for like daggers, certain other weapon classes that aren't available yet. So you can't Like, there's just things that are missing from the game, like spears, javelins, daggers. Certain weapon classes aren't completely finished. They don't have the skill tree completed. So you'll see that from time to time. But it's just a, it's a start. You know, it's a very slow start. All right, so we got to do the mud entrance and kill the devourer, but I'm probably going to level and get some items here before I do the mud burrow. If I go in there at level 2 and I just don't do enough damage, I die and my character's gone forever. So we're going to take it slow. Probably slower than I need to, but I'm a new player. Like I say, I'm a new player. I'm a new player to hardcore. I've done it in the past on Diablo, and that's been, you know, 10, 15 years ago when I was just a small little boy living in my parents' basement. So it's a big change for me to do it now. But I played Path of Exile 2 for like the last month or so since it came out, like nonstop. I've leveled up a ranger, a monk, and then I have a spark. My spark character I did off stream. I don't know. I just felt like leveling and playing a character, and I just didn't stream. And that one is level 93 now, which is my highest level character. Spark's really good once you get it going, but it's really, really fragile when you start out, like most characters. But Spark's very fragile, in my opinion. I'm trying to think like what the best hardcore character would be to make. Off the bat, maybe a monk might be the easiest. A monk or a ranger, potentially. The ranger's squishy. The monk is a little squishy. The trying to think here too. Most characters are going to be squishy early on. That's just how that's going to be. The witch is over there. I could always fight her. Max life. I'll take that. Ooh, a focus. Cast speed. Can't wear it though because I don't have a wand. Boo. It's going to be very slow progress in hardcore, in my opinion. You can't trade. You can't find items that you need, you know, like easily. I can't just go to the vendor and like grab what I need. I mean, I can technically do that, but I won't have like them having items I need. Like, I have to have enough gold to buy it. I have to have a high enough level, and my character needs to be, you know, whatever, and the item itself has to drop and be good. Otherwise, ruh-roh. All right, so do we just do spell damage? Do we go up the spell damage tree first, or we go up the energy shield? Because if we do this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we can do that and get intelligence, and then we could come back and do energy shield. I'm not sure what I need to do as far as build goes. Am I back on a sorcerer? This is a new hardcore account. This is my first hardcore attempt. I have a level 93 sorcerer now. I leveled one up off stream. This is not that character. But I have a spark character, and I've been doing a couple things off stream. And the spark character is really good once you level it up and you get enough money into it. But even as a cheap character, it's surprisingly not that bad. You can do tier 15 maps pretty early on, maybe spend like a divine or two, and you can get your character to do tier 15 maps. You might not be able to clear like the hardest tier 15 maps, but you can at least start mapping, and you don't have to spend a ton. Yeah, so this is self-found hardcore. If I die, I lose it all. And we're just going to try to get through Act 1. I don't know how I'm going to beat the boss at the end, because I'm going to have to get my resistances to be really high. I'm going to have to get my life to be really high. I'm going to have to get enough damage to kill him. That's going to be tricky. I've never done it before as far as like a one try and one try all type thing. You know, if you go and you fight him and you lose, I mean, it's over. I mean, you could get hit once and die, and then your character's gone. So that's kind of one thing I'd like to avoid. But I think I know enough of the mechanics on the first character to possibly dodge most attacks. My main concern is I just won't do enough damage. So I think I just need to over level, get enough survivability, and enough damage. If I have enough health, enough mana, enough resistances, you know, enough energy shield, I should be okay. But that depends on how long I loot here and level up and grind and try to find items. The other concern is once I get into Act 2, I have to fight that gigantic wolf dog creature thing. And that guy's even harder, in my opinion, than the first Act 1 boss. And it's like right at the beginning of Act 2. So we got 2 tough battles. And I guess you could technically like farm Act 2, like at the beginning. Not a lot, but you could. And you could hopefully get better, you know, higher level and then out level them a little bit, but maybe. We'll see. Got some boots. Got a belt. Oh, actually, I should probably sell stuff for gold. That make a lot of sense, right? Just gonna take our time here. Because the more gold I get, the more things I can buy from the vendor. And that's probably where I'm going to get like 99% of my gear right now is vendor items. You know, if they drop me like a +1 to all skills wand, a +1 to all fire spells or something like that, you know, or lightning, better boots, better armor, I'll probably get it from a vendor. The only other characters I haven't played yet are the warrior, and then the I like how it's like my inventory's full and it's not full. It's like, dude, you can go back to the thing, and I'm like, I don't want to. I don't want to. Ooh, an uncut skill gem. We got our first. This area is almost cleared. I wonder how many times I need to clear this area before I can go kill the worm. I feel like if I fight him, I'm not going to have enough damage. I know it's like a super low level boss, but if I make one mistake and he kills me, it's GG. I guess you could always like press escape and then log out if you thought you were going to die, right? I'm assuming that's definitely a thing. Is that allowed? Can you do that in hardcore? Or is that frowned upon? I don't think it would be. I think it'd be allowed. Going back to the Super Bowl? Barely. Yeah, that was crazy.
Hello, please.
Crazy.
For my collection. Thank you.
Let's take a look. Can I get a wand with skills? That's physical spells, lightning damage. I also need a staff too. You could technically gamble staffs. Lightning bolt, intelligence, 33% spell damage, mana recovery from flask, life recovery. What's more important for me?
Another for my...
Yeah, finding all the items that I'm gonna need to survive is gonna be tricky. I don't really need to use my skill gems yet. I need to find something that'll help me. So maybe gloves, boots. If I can find movement speed, that'd be sick. Energy shield, that's cool. Cold res, those are good. I'll need those later for the boss. But I'm trying to think like what to prioritize. Life, that's kind of decent. Probably armor, resistances, well, not armor, energy shield probably.
Yes.
Let's see what she sells. More of the same. So I need to find a wand or a staff.
Goodbye.
That'd be a good idea. All right, let's clear this again. Josh Allen should demand he get traded to the NFC team. I feel like Josh Allen, people like to make fun of him, but it's like that dude is really good. He's gone to the AFC what? Well, he's gone to the championship game what? 4 times, and he's lost to the Chiefs 4 times. Like, shit happens. It's not, I wouldn't say it's his fault. There are a lot of plays that you could argue that could have gone well, and that game would have been entirely different each and every time. Kansas City's a tough team to beat, especially in Kansas City. We've all known that. We've seen that time and time again. But I think people are really under like mining him, and they shouldn't. Like, you don't make it that far if you're not good at the game. Like, he very well can be a Super Bowl quarterback easily. It's just sometimes things don't go the way you want them to, and you know, simple mistakes go a long way. And it's you know, not something that you can just everything goes perfect for you. Like, it's just not gonna work. You can blame other players on the team, you can blame him, like, but I think it's just sometimes you do as much as you can, and it's just not enough. It happens. But it was a close game, and it's always a close game. Like, they always do well when they play against each other. It's always been close. I mean, that game was what, 3 points? So anybody could have taken that. There are a lot of play calls you could look at that might have been questionable. It's like, why did you guys go for 2 all the time instead of just getting the sure thing on the field goal? You know, those play calls will probably get reviewed, and they'll start looking at it and be like, yeah, we probably shouldn't have done that, look, seeing how it worked out. You know, hindsight's a bitch. But I think that's just the reality, is that you try to make the best decision in the moment, and then, well, after that happens, you can't really go back, so it is what it is. And he's not making those play calls. You know, that's not on him. That's usually on the staff and everyone else around them. So everyone wants to point fingers, but honestly, blame the coaches, blame the defensive team, blame the offensive coordinators. Quarterback can only do so much. And I don't know, he's made it 4 times, so obviously he knows what he's doing. Also, too, I think people put too much emphasis on winning. Like, I really do. Like, way too much. Like, they look at your achievements and they go, well, he's made it 4 times, but he's never won one. Who gives a shit? Like, would it be great to win? Sure, yeah, it would. But the guy's playing at a high level. He's making it to the highest tier level. He's done it 4 times. Like, what more could you realistically want out of proving yourself to be a good player? Oh, you didn't win? Like, okay, cool, but you made it 4 fucking times, dude. How many people can even argue that? Not very many. Like, you know what you're doing. Things happen. Sometimes they don't go your way. You're still playing at, like, the best level that you've ever played at in the league. So it's like, come on. I wouldn't get too worked up over losing all the time. Like, everyone wants to win, but it's just crazy. Like, they look at, like, winning as, well, if you don't win, you're a loser. It's like, well, like, it ain't that simple, in my opinion. It's really not that simple. Let's do more spell damage, maybe. I should probably start throwing some into energy shield, but I'll probably do that at, like, level 10 or something. But I can also find some items maybe that have energy shield on them, and that'll boost me up further than doing the skill points. So right now I want damage. I want to be able to kill things. I want to be able to survive and have a good offense here. Stop doing the tush push. You suck at it. I mean, the thing with him with the tush push, the announcers kind of called it out. Like, they always go to, like, the left side, and he kept doing that repeatedly. And it seems like Kansas City saw that and they noticed, and they stopped it a lot. The tush push is kind of weird. Like, people like it or hate it. You know, it's kind of like, it's pretty stupid. You just get really close and you just throw everybody over the, you know, the line. It's like, yeah, pretty much. But if it works, it works. So people are going to do whatever can work or give them the win. You know, it's nothing against it in the rules, so they're going to do it. And I don't see an issue not to. I mean, statistically, I think Allen had better stats that game than Mahomes did. Like, I think he had more passes, more completions. I think he had more yards. And then if you start seeing that, like, the quarterback's outperforming the other team, it's like, well, where are you weak at? Is it your defense? You know, like, is it your offense letting you down? Is the defense letting them score too many points and get ahead of you? Like, what's the fault? And I think in that game, I mean, I think the Bills have, like, the #1 defense, though. Pretty sure, or is that like the Eagles? I don't remember. But if you look at those stats from the game and you compare Mahomes to Josh Allen, I think Allen was ahead, like in stats. So if it's not that, it's probably you probably got a weaker link somewhere else on your team. You know, and I'm not trying to point fingers and be like, it's this guy's fault individually, but it's like, well, maybe the defense is having problems. You know, if the quarterback and the offense are running up the ball, doing better than the other team, but you're still losing, what's happening? You know, is there something going on? Like, maybe. I'm also not a big football watcher, so I don't know all stats. I don't know all the players, everything, but it's like just basic observations. What's up, Patrick? How you been, man? Welcome back, Alex. Surprised I'm not getting any loot off these guys. Do I try to fight the witch at level 4? Or like, I feel like you want to fight everything like 1 or 2 levels ahead. Probably 2 for safety. The only problem is I might run out of mana on her. Ooh, a ring. That could be good. Mana and dexterity. A little bit of fire damage mixed in. Nice. I'll take it. I think finding exalts is going to be the hard part. Finding exalts, you know, divine orbs won't matter for me because it's like you either use them to upgrade your gear. You're not going to trade for it, so it's not a big deal. But I think I'm going to have to like do some leveling here for safety. It's been good. Nice to hear it. I've been okay. Just kind of got a little busy last week with some other things and then didn't really stream as much. I fell down my parents' stairs yesterday, the day before yesterday. That was cool. On the back porch. That was neat. I like was leaving their house and it was raining. I was like, yeah, you know, and I slipped off the back steps. Fucking awesome. But I'm not the first person to do that. They had another friend over that did the same thing, and I wonder if it's the stairs. Because like the edge of the step is super slippery, and I think that's what happened each time. And I'm just like, damn, like it's not ice. It's just, I think the step. So I might go back over there and put some fucking grip tape down. I'm getting too old to be falling, man. You know, you fall and you're just like, ow, that kind of hurt. Like, the fuck? Like when you're younger, you're just like, oh, it's not a big deal. Now I'm just like, ow, like, ow. Like you kind of sit there for a second, you're just like, fuck. Like something's not right. Oh yeah, the other witch is over there. I could go fight her too. And I should be able to kill her. She shouldn't be a big problem. I fell down my buddy's stairs a while back. So I fell down, landed like on my ass, and then like on my back, like against the stairs. I didn't hit my head, thankfully. But yeah, like my back, like my ribs and my butt, they're all like bruised. I was like, what the fuck happened, dude? And I got home and I was fine. You know, I was like, yeah, that kind of hurt a little bit, you know, and just brushed it off. But then I like got into bed later and I was like, ooh, that's sore. Like, what the fuck? And then I woke up the next morning and I was like, damn, that really hurts. I was like, what happened? It's like, well, yeah, you fell onto onto wooden steps and concrete. And it's like this, and you're hitting the corner. Like, yeah, that's gonna hurt, dude. Like, like no wonder it's sore. Also not like 16 anymore, where you just kind of fall and you bounce. You're just like, yeah, I bounced and I'm fine. Like, no, it hurts now. I'm getting old. I'm an old man. It could have been worse. Like, I could have broke my tailbone. That would have been fun. Good thing that didn't fucking happen. God, if I broke my pelvis, oh my god. I'd probably jump off a cliff. The recovery for like a pelvis fracture, it's more than like 6 months, I think. Like, that would not be good. I'd have to find a way to pay my bills. And that'd be a bit of a problem. Only a few notifications? Well, at least you got mine. Hit your head, you knocked yourself out? Damn, that's crazy. I can't say I've ever knocked my... Well, I was going to say I can't say I've ever knocked myself out, but that's not entirely true. I did knock the wind out of myself once or twice. That is scary because you just go from breathing and then your body panics. And that's, yeah, that's kind of a problem.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
Spell damage, mana, life recovery. Well, what max life or more mana? Mana's really good, but I don't know. I think the max life right now is kind of more important.
For my collection. Thank you.
See if there's a wand for all skills. Fire spells, that's okay. There's a staff in here. Physical spells. Cast speed. Mana regen. Not quite what I want.
Stay safe if you can.
Oi, here's what I've got.
See if I can find something else for maybe armor. That's kind of a good armor. More life. No energy shield, though. Maybe I should just stack life items. Energy shield. 18%. No movement speed, though. Melee skill gloves. Those are cool. Max energy shield and lightning res. I guess the question is, what am I going to buy? I need gloves. Probably energy shield, mana, and more life. I think I'm going to actually have to stack life gear now that I think about it. Slightly drunk when you're inebriated. Hey, that happens. That does happen, you know. Sometimes things happen. That's just how it goes. I've had my fair share of drunk, stumbly falls. It's actually safer for you to fall when you're drunk. That's why, like, I know this is going to be a big topic change, but that's usually like when you have like drunk driving accidents. You'll have like somebody, it's like, yeah, they killed a family of 7 or something, and the driver survives. And it's like, why? It's like they were wasted, so they're more relaxed, and they just kind of bounce. Where people who are not drunk, not wasted, kind of flinch, and they tense up, and when you're in an accident, that's worse. So it actually kind of makes it worse for your survivability. That's why a lot of the time the driver survives, and not so much the other people that they hit. They're a little bit more spongy when they impact stuff, which is crazy. They're the irresponsible ones, and yet they live. So yeah, when you're drunk, you kind of fall better because you're not like stiffening up and like causing problems. A lot of the time when people fall naturally, like they put their hands out, like you're a skateboarder, you put your hands out and then you snap your wrists or your arms. Happens all the time. Where it's like better just to kind of like tuck and roll. But it's just instincts. Like your instincts kind of override. Put your hands out, you know, let your arms break. It's not a big deal. Your arm breaks, you'll survive. You know, you're trying to protect your face and your head. And your body will do that for you. So usually when you're drunk, though, you just kind of fall right on your face. And you're like, yeah, it's fine. I didn't feel it anyway. Not a big deal. God, I haven't been like drunk for a long time. I kind of just quit drinking. Like, I drink socially, but you know, I don't get drunk. I think my college time kind of wore on me a bit because I got a little too drunk multiple times. It was like, oops. Yeah, shit happens. Now, is energy shield more important than armor for me? I think it is, because armor doesn't really work. And energy shield is going to be like my main thing for surviving. Energy shield and mana. Once I get to a certain level, I can do like Eldritch batteries, and I can convert my life to mana. Or my shield to mana. I don't quite remember how it works. One of them does that. Or it's CI, whatever that is, where it converts. But we're not there yet. We're not going to be there for a while. gonna level up a bit here. I'm nervous about fighting the bosses because if I make one mistake and I die, it's over. Those were the staircases to Hogwarts. Fuck, dude. Yeah. Also, people make jokes about falling, but you know what, like, the #1 cause of death? I don't know if it's the #1 cause of death for old people, but usually at a certain point, older people will fall, they break their hip, and then they die, like, 6 to 8 months later because your body can't recover. You have, like, your immune system's weaker because you're older. So you break your hip, you're in the hospital trying to get healed, and then you catch pneumonia, and then you fucking die because your body can't fight off both. So that happens all the time to people like in their 80s, 90s. It's just, oh, they broke their hip? Well, if they recover, great, but odds are they usually don't. Depending, because if they get sick on top of it, it's like, well, fuck. Like their immune system's just too weak and it takes them out. So people joke about falling, but I think it actually kills like 50,000 people a year. I think it's something like that. I think it's close to 50 to 45,000. I'd have to Google it for an updated number, but I know it's a lot higher than you think. Tripping and falling. It's like, how? It's like, dude, people trip and fall. You know, they fall off a building all the time. Like, you know, it doesn't discriminate like height difference, but usually it's somebody trips, falls, lands badly, and they don't make it. Also, too, like, people forget, like, fist fights. You know, people are always like, they go to the bar and they get, like, in a fist fight, and you punch somebody or you push somebody, and they fall down and they hit their head and they die. That happens all the time. All the fucking time. You know, people don't realize that, oh, just to fall from like 5 feet, 6 feet, you hit concrete, GG's, is over. You just land on your head right, you land on the back of your head right, your neck, like it's done. It doesn't take much. I think people are just so used to like seeing people trip and fall. Oh, it's not a big deal. It happens all the time. It's like, yeah, but you land wrong once. Once. And it's done. So people just don't think it's serious. But as you get older, I mean, shit, yeah. Your recovery's not as easy, you know, if you're 20. I think that's also, too, why people kind of forget, like, how fragile we are technically. Like, we're pretty resilient to most things. But when you're in your 20s, you're 20, you know, let's say even, like, you're 10 years old, you don't really think about it. You go ramp your dirt bike and you're fine. You break your leg. It's like, oh, it's not a big deal. Yeah, that hurt, but it's fine. But when you hit like 30, 25, you start realizing that, oh shit, like I don't bounce back quite the same as I used to when I was a kid. And when you get like 40, you know, you really don't bounce back as much. I mean, you're still young and 40, but still. Yeah, your healing is not as great. And that's where the problem is. Then amplify that by 80. You know, when you're 80, your bones aren't nearly as strong. So, a simple trip down the steps is a trip to the hospital. Not so much like, oh, just let me go brush that off. I'm good. I just realized I haven't found very many skill gems. I'll probably get them from maybe the bosses. So getting like level 2 lightning, level 3 lightning as I level up is going to be probably a lot harder than I thought. I think I'm getting strong enough. I could probably beat the witch right now, but we'll hit level 5 just in case, and then we'll try it after I maybe find a wand or something. We're just kind of exploring right now. We're just testing things out. You know, I'm taking it easy. There's no rush. We'll see what happens this Sunday. That'll be an interesting game. Isn't this like, didn't they go to the Super Bowl against each other 2 years ago? I think it was, yeah. It was the Eagles and Chiefs 2 years ago. But if Mahomes gets a three-peat, that would be nuts. I want to say it will happen, but I'm always like cynical, and I always feel like, yeah, it might not work out. It's gonna be a rough game. Like, I'm nervous about it. And I think anybody in that position playing the Eagles should be a little nervous. I was a little also more concerned about them playing the Bills too. So it's like, fuck, man, the Bills have always been a problem. Like they're always close games. But I don't know. We'll see. all it's gonna happen, like, is if any team makes any small errors, like fumbles, interceptions, and the other team can convert, like, on any of those mistakes, it's over. It doesn't matter. It's just done. Now, if there's no mistakes by either team, that'll be interesting to watch. Because then it's really just gonna depend on who figures out who first. You know, do you run? Do you pass more? Are you scoring more? And then whoever can figure that out and just kind of get a small lead, that's all it's going to be. They did Jason Kelce. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure I saw them and their mom at the same game. And, you know, the other one won and the other one didn't. I was like, man, that's got to be kind of weird. Made it to the Super Bowl and my brother beat me. Like, son of a bitch. I wonder if he feels bad about, you know, retiring. And then his team goes back to the Super Bowl 2 years later. I would argue no, because he has so much shit going on with, like, his podcast, all the promotional stuff he's doing, raising his family, spending time with them more so. He's got, like, I think 3 kids or something. So I feel like he's got his plate full. Like, I'm sure I'd love to play in the Super Bowl, but it's like, dude, I got to play football for, like, 2 more years? Like, Also, not to mention it wouldn't have been a guarantee, even if he was still there. I'm sure he'd love to play in the Super Bowl, but it's just like, damn, like, I don't want to do all that work again. Like, fuck. I bet they probably talked about it on the podcast. It's like, you regret leaving? And it's like, no. He's like, I don't regret, like, getting my head smashed in all day, every day for the last 2 years. Probably not. I mean, fuck. That was, yeah. Plus, Jason is old for... I mean, he is a little bit older. His brother's getting there. Kelce's getting there. I think if they win this one, I think Kelce probably will stick around for a year or 2 and then probably retire again, similar to his brother. I think it just depends on how much more he wants to play. Like, how many Super Bowls would that be for him? 3? Like, does he really care to get any more? Like, I don't think so. Maybe. I mean, maybe he'll try to stick around and pull a, what's his name? Tom Brady. I'm sure Travis will be. Travis's stats are pretty insane. Like, people give him shit and they're like, oh, he doesn't really do much. It's like, dude, have you seen his stats? Like, he's still, like, in the top rank. I think he might be the top ranked for his position right now still. And it's like, yeah, he's getting older, but he's still good. It's crazy. I do think it's funny, though. Ninja said something about him that made me laugh. It's like, every time I see Travis Kelce, like, catch a ball or run a ball, it looks like he runs in slow motion. I was like, he's kind of right. Like, like the dude's big, so it just looks funny. But I'm always surprised. It's like, how do you guys leave him open? Like, how does he just sneak in there? And, like, it's like, you can't do it, because sometimes he will make that one play that you win the game because he somehow found a way to get open. And it's like, oh, you know, it's 4th down, 5 yards. You need that 1st down, and boom, he gets it. And it's just like, how the fuck did you guys not have him, you know, like, double covered or something? It's like, I don't know. We forgot about him. And I see that happen a lot still. Which is crazy. All right, so the witch is in there. We still got to go fight the other witch. I'm surprised at the lack of drops right now, dude. Usually by now I'd find a wand or a staff that's, like, decent, but I need to go check the vendor too. That's something I haven't done. Every time you level, and all it takes for me is, like, to get, like, a +1 to lightning skills to make a big difference. If I could get a focus that's +1 lightning and then a staff that's +1 lightning, oh, it's GG. It's over. We'll find one eventually. Travis is just good at getting open because he double teamed nearly every play. I think that's also what slowed him down this year. Like, people would argue, it's like, well, I haven't seen him make a lot of plays. It's like, yeah, he's got double coverage every time he fucking plays. And then Kansas City has a lot of choices now too. Like, it's not just him on the team to get the ball now. They have a ton of decent players to throw to. So, which makes it even harder for other teams to cover it. It's like, dude, I gotta cover 5 fucking players that all know what they're doing. Like, it's not good. If you leave any of them open, it's just a chance that, you know, the other team will, well, Mahomes will find a spot. Not to mention, you also have to worry about him potentially running. You know, if you give Mahomes too much time in the pocket, he can just kind of run back a little bit. Eventually, someone else will get open. He chucks it to him, and it's like, well, fuck. The other option is if you give him too much time and you have too much coverage, like, further down, like, the field, and you leave the spot open, he'll run for a first down. Like, and it's also another worry that you have to worry that you hit him, and then you get called for personal, like roughing the passer or whatever. But I saw some stats. Some NFL guys posted it to the Reddit, and that really fucked people's mind up. Is that Mahomes is like the 5th quarterback versus like the 1st quarterback that gets called roughing the passer on. His stat points were lower. I think the highest one on there above Mahomes was Josh Allen, which is kind of funny. Everyone's like, they always call it on Kansas City. They always call it on Kansas City. And he's like the 5th least called or something. And I was like, wow, that kind of got rid of that rumor. Like, like that's not true statistically. But I think also people are just wanting to be haters on Kansas City because they win. They're consistent. They also probably just don't like Mahomes. And I get it. You know, you see Mahomes, you see Kelce, you see Taylor Swift all day, every day. They just keep talking about the Chiefs this, Chiefs that. And you get tired of it. Like, I can understand that. Like, I see where people get frustrated. But I would say that you also can't discredit them for being good. Like, it's just like normal hatred. Like, fuck these guys for being good players. And it's like, yeah, I get it. You're annoyed, but they're still good. Like, I always compare it to like Jeff Gordon as a kid. Like, I didn't watch NASCAR, but it was like the first time as a kid growing up, I was like, why do fucking people hate Jeff Gordon? Like, I didn't watch NASCAR, but I heard about him all the time. And it's like, people don't like him because he wins, like, constantly. And then they also didn't like, I guess, how he talked to people as well. Like, he would do interviews, and people didn't like his interviews. It's like, dude, just tell me that the car doesn't run good. Like, that's all I care about. Like, and he would go on these complicated explanations, and I guess people really didn't appreciate it or just didn't like it as much. They thought it was boring, maybe. Who knows? But yeah, who knows? People are weird with sports. Like, people are very, very picky with sports. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. Juju showed that championship. Yeah, I'm actually really, really happy to see that they picked him up. It's fucking crazy. Like, he's really performing well since he's joined. So yeah, he's doing great. I think he's pretty happy about it too. He's like, fuck yeah, like, I got to a team and I'm actually showing progress, and, you know, being part of it. It's huge. Absolutely huge. 1 to lightning bolt. Boo.
It's beautiful.
10 to max life, 7 to intelligence. Does intelligence give me anything as a sorcerer? Like, does it give me mana or something? Yeah, it gives me mana. which is good, but it's also like, ooh. One to all cold spells. That's rough. What do you guys think about the NBA trade? I don't watch the NBA, but like people are losing their minds. Like, what happened? I think people are more surprised because it's like that was completely and utterly unexpected. Just like, what? I still think I was just more surprised by everyone's reaction. Everyone's reaction is like, wait, what? What are you doing? What are you doing to my guy? Like, yeah, get fucked. We're trading him. It's like, why? But why? Ooh, movement speed boots that I can't afford. Shit. I mean, they're okay. 10%. I don't care about the rarity. I like the movement speed. I think I need to stack energy shield and max life, probably. Or the two stats I probably need to stack right now. If I had to guess, those are probably the two. Mavericks. Yeah, I don't know. The Luka trade, yeah. I think it'll come down to, like, if either of these two teams grab a ring in, like, the next year, then it's like, hey, look, we were right. But if that doesn't happen, everyone's going to be like, what the fuck were you guys thinking? Like, both teams. It's like, why'd you guys do that? Like, so I have no idea. That's interesting. We'll see. I don't watch the NBA, but yeah, just judging everyone's opinions on Twitter is kind of funny. Everyone's freaking the fuck out. And I feel like it's justifiable. Like, from the little that I know, it's like, that is a weird trade. Like, that's a pretty big deal. And it's also super unexpected. We'll see. I don't really watch NBA, so I have no fucking clue. I just still think it's interesting to... All the reactions are just crazy. We're like, so what happened today? Probably the weirdest thing you've ever seen. It's like, what? Oh, man. Let's maybe go kill the witch. You think I can kill her now? I don't know. My damage is pretty garbage. I'm more worried she'll freeze me or something. Oh, that actually reminds me. Did I? Oh, no, I didn't have the ice charm. It's in the vendor shop. That's right. I might want that. I mean, depending on how long I spend in Act 1, I'll probably find one. But I just want to be careful, man. Like, I'm not trying to, like, die and then be like, ah, fuck, I gotta start all over again. But I'm sure it'll happen. I'll just make a mistake. I'm not used to not trying to die. I feel like I need like +1, +2 skills here in order to fight her. Just to make sure that I can do damage. Like, if I'm lucky, I could find like a if I'm really lucky, I'll get that unique staff or wand that's like +3 to all spells. That would be crazy if I found one of those. I don't think I will, but it'd be nuts. That looks what worse? What? Huh? Something? I guess I'll just sell all the shields. I'm also surprised at like the lack of like augmentation orbs I've found already. Like, I think I found one. I also learned that you can find divine orbs at any time. So they, like, I guess technically there's no drop limit. I was thinking that like you couldn't get them in Act 3 because that's where I found mine. But other people have found them in Act 2, and I saw a photo of somebody finding one in Act 1. So I guess they technically can drop. You don't need them though in hardcore. Like, you do if you want to like let's say you get an item that has really good stats, and you're just like, oh, I wish I could get better resistances, but it rolled like a low roll, and I know I could get like 10, 20 more resistance on it. You use it on that item, and if that item rolls better, well, perfect, you're set. Or let's say you find, you know, something that has like a Widow Hail, and the Widow Hail does like 170 out of 250. It's like, well, maybe I could re-roll that to have better stats. So you re-roll it, and it goes from 170 to like 240. And it's like, well, yeah, that'd be sick. So you can still use them in hardcore. You just don't trade with them. You absolutely just use them. I'm probably over leveled, but I'm being super cautious. And I'm still gonna die. I'm still gonna fucking die. The question is, do I like press escape and log out before I die? Is that allowed? I think that's allowed, right? I don't know. I've never played the hardcore mode, so I don't know. I played a warrior attacked one, didn't find one either. I found divine orbs. I found 3 in normal when I played on my monk, and then I didn't find any on any other character. And I've done 3 characters. Nah, technically 4. This will be my 5th, but this is my first hardcore character. And I'm not doing trading either, so this is going to be a solo self-found one, which means I have to find the items myself. I can't trade for them. I have to loot them off the ground or buy them from the vendor. Or I have to craft them, which I don't think I'll be doing a lot of crafting because exalted orbs and everything else. Exalts are more common when you start mapping, but it's just, I think it's easier just to find shit from a vendor or off the ground once you start farming. I think that's really I think that's the reality. Uh-oh, somebody did something. What'd you do? What'd you do? I don't see the alert. I don't know what that was, but thank you. I appreciate it. Play the warrior for acts to tier 1 maps. Yeah. Divine orbs are really rare in general. I mean, I found probably like more than 100 on my other characters, but they are definitely rare. And I don't know. The price on them are pretty crazy now too. I think they're like a 300. Like yesterday, they were 270 exalts for one. So the prices go up as the league continues. But really, though, it's not a big deal. Like, exalt prices, I think, only affect people that don't have characters that can farm raw materials or divines. Because if you're just farming high-tier breach and you get good items, good loot, and you find raw divines anyway, you know, 1 to 2, maybe 3 to 5 a map, if you're, like, crazy high on your farming, like, and you bump up that quantity, then I don't really think it's a problem because you're finding divine orbs anyway, so you don't care. But if you're broke as fuck and you don't have a single divine orb, like, yeah, it's going to be rough for you to level up and try to get your character where it needs to be. I want a fighter, but I don't know if I'm strong enough. I want to see how much damage I do when I hit her. See, I'm more worried about my mana. And then if she freezes me. And eventually she'll call wolves in or some other bullshit. And I'm probably going to run out of mana. So yeah. I think I could probably kill her. I just have to be very careful with movement and everything else. But I think I'm going to try to find a better staff first. So I'll probably level a little bit more. I know I'm being a little baby about it. Just go fight her. But I got like level 1 lightning, level 2. You know, like I have no cold res. Like I don't really want to fight her right now. I'm like, I'm good, man. Like you hold on to that. I'm gonna go elsewhere and level up. Oh, I'm clicking the checkpoint. What am I doing? But yeah, hardcore characters are always interesting. I never really had any like desire to really do it for a long time, but the more I've played, it changes the game entirely. It's like, hey, if you die once, it's a GG, so you can't make a mistake. You can make some mistakes, but you can't make really any slight major one is over. And that makes it a little bit more exciting. Also, the pacing of it too. If you do like solo modes where you can't buy loot or trade, you have to think like, oh, I can blow through a character. I can go through from normal to end game within a day. Like, that's not a problem. I can easily do that. However, on a hardcore account, I don't think I can do that. Not with my current knowledge and current skill. I just don't know enough. But it changes the pace of it. You know, you don't just get like instantly god tier powered character like overnight. Within, you know, a few hours. You actually have to like work at it, try to loot, try to find stuff, slow and steady through the campaign, and then slow and steady through maps. So you play, it's like an entirely different game, like legitimately. So if you get bored of playing the other one, play hardcore. And then also too, if you die, it's like, well, fuck, I died. It's like, yeah, well, what are you gonna do? It's like, well, play another character again. You do it again until you succeed at it. So you learn along the way. Like, yeah, it's a harsh reality that you die and you lose and you got to start over, but what's the difference when they do wipes for the season? Well, you know, your character gets deleted anyway. And I also think, like, once you get through campaign and you figure out how to do campaign, it's not a big deal. Because you can just make another character burn through campaign in a day. Even though it's a hardcore character, you know what you're doing, so you can do it. But I'm not at that level yet. So yeah, it would kind of suck to die, but it's not the end of the world. Now, if I make it to maps, like tier 10 maps, and I'm like level 80 or something, then I die, like, yeah, I'd be pretty salty. I'd be like, fuck, like I made a big mistake there. But we'll see. We're a long way from that. My goal is just to beat, like, the first act, and then one act at a time. If I get to Act 1 and I complete Act 1, that's success to me. If I die in Act 2, okay, great. We'll go back and we'll do it again. And the more that I complete Act 1, Act 2, you know, I get better and easier at it. I know what level I need to be. I know what damage I need. I know what, like, items and gear I need. The only issue is time. You give up time. But you just do it again, and you'll get there. Yeah, that's the part of the challenge. Alright, well, I need to fight the witch here. I need to fight the other witch. I'm not getting any drops though, which is kind of crazy. Like, no loot whatsoever. Nothing's hidden either. Like, it's just not dropping like armor. It's just not dropping like shoes, anything. I need to go to the vendor and see if I can buy. Well, I only got 400 gold, which is a bit of a problem. What's up, Tyler? How you been, man? Wow, we actually found a skill gem. Now do a spark? Probably spark. Flame wall would be good too, but I think spark's gonna be my main important one for now. Because it'll double my damage, basically. Firewall is really important because your spark goes through it and then catches on fire. And it does fire damage and lightning damage. That's why you throw your firewall down. Getting snow? Wait, what?
I have no space for that.
It's like I can't carry everything with me. We'll go sell most of this. Try to get a little bit of gold so we can buy stuff. +5 to energy shield, armor. No resistances, though. I'm gonna have to try to find resistance items, too. I increased armor, fire res. Not gonna need it because it's a skill. Now the question is, do I buy things like this that are slightly better, or do I buy like boots like that? The movement speed's good, but there's nothing else on them. It's only 10 though. But it's better than no movement speed. I also buy boots like that, which give me cold res, which are super nice, but it doesn't have movement speed. Also, you can do cold res armor. I know I'm going to need armor for the boss fight at some point in time, which would be cold res, which would be pretty important. I just need more gold. I'm also more so just looking for a wand or something that gives me plus spell damage for fire or lightning. Well, not fire, lightning. Lightning or all skills would be great, but I don't think I'm going to get that right away. So I just got to keep doing some low-level shit. Alright, let's go grab some more loot here. A little bit more experience I'll level up again too at some point. I'm slowly leveling because this area is not high enough level. And we could fight the other one. Got some boots. Not so bad. We just need maybe resistances and then skill damage, which would be kind of nice. I'd settle for like a wand or something that's like +1, +2 lightning at this point. That'd be nice, but I don't think I'm gonna find one. They're pretty rare. I mean, I can find them. It's just gonna take a long time. I just wish I had more damage. And the only way to really get damage for this character, outside of rings that really apply it, you need skills. You need to get like +1 fire, +1 lightning, plus, you know, whatever. And you can get that on your wand or your staff. And then also upgrading the skill itself. So hitting like level 2, level 3 on it. But in order to do that, you need to get high enough level to get skill gems. And that only goes up so high. I could always go try to fight the witch. I just don't know. I think I can kill her. I just gotta dodge everything. If I don't dodge it, I die. I'm more worried about the cold resistance issue. Because if she freezes me, I'm toast. And she throws out a lot of, like, not fire, but cold attacks that can easily catch you, and then you're in trouble. And then when she gets low life, low HP, then she starts spamming. And I don't know if I'm ready for that, because I feel like I'm just going to run out of mana. Maybe not, but maybe.
Fall before me.
Am I getting botted? Oh man, what are these comments, bro? Weird. Don't see that every day. I like how it just says gold on the drop. It's like gold. It's like how much? It's like 1. we don't really say. It's just 1.
Out of mana.
If you're gonna join a live stream and complain that somebody's talking, then what are you doing? That's crazy.
Die once more.
Actually crazy. All right, do we fight this lady? You can try. She's gonna summon in the wolves too. Oh, she actually doesn't have a lot of HP. Wait, does her health not go down? I gotta dodge that. Holy fuck, that does a lot of damage. Okay, I don't like that. Actually do more damage than I thought. We got her. All right, cool. That's gonna give me cold res, if I remember right. 10% cold res. Armor and fire res on the boots. Maybe a mana flask here. A little bit more evasion rating. Nothing really loot-wise that was valuable. This comes up as a church page? Wait, what? It's definitely not a church page. Does Facebook having issues again where it reclassifies pages to things that they're not? That'd actually be kind of funny. Okay, so we got the witch for the first part, which is solid.
Anything take your fancy?
Now I got to see if I can buy anything that's going to help me. The boots, these are kind of cool because they got cold res and max life, but they're not movement speed. But I'm debating on getting them either way. But I also don't want to spend my gold because I don't have a staff yet.
Please, take your
Because I want something that's like +1 to lightning, +1 to all skills, and that will help me a lot. Like cold spells, I don't need it right now. I need lightning. Fire maybe could work, but I don't really need fire either. I don't want to buy that, but I'll find one later. That's probably not a big issue. Now, the only other thing is I have to go fight the worm, and the worm's a lot harder to fight than that witch was. It's a lot of dodging, a lot of rolling. The fight's longer, and then you can easily die. A lot easier than this one. I think I can still kill it, but I'm a little more hesitant too. I'd feel more confident if I had like a little bit more damage. So I might go kill that other witch in the other section there. And try to gain a level on it. Because I think I can kill her a lot easier than I can kill the worm. Also a little bit higher level than I thought too. Normally I fight the worm at like level 2, so. But I'm also not trying to die, so that's a big difference. Maybe I'll go through Grelwood for a bit. But hopefully you guys are enjoying, you know, your week. Or I should say weekend. I think it's Sunday, right? Like, what day is it? Already Sunday, man. What's up, Joshua? 1,000 days? Not bad. That's pretty good. Okay, I know the witch is in this area, but is that other boss in this area too? Like the I can't think of what his name is. The Tree of Souls is here, but I think it's, yeah, the Bramblegast one. This is why I want movement speed on my boots. I should probably buy them, but by the time I buy those boots, it'll come up with like a staff that's like +5 skills, and then I can't buy that one. So I kind of want to wait. $1,700 days is crazy. It's a long time. That's a really long time to be followed. Almost 1,800. When you think about it, that's actually insane. She's gonna want me to go to the Blood Forest thing or whatever it's called, the Red Veil, and I have to go get I have to go kill a couple boss. I gotta go fight the Iron, the Rust Knight, then do some wave clearing there. I'm just looking for better staff. Also, experience and leveling helps too, because then that'll reset the shop, and maybe I'll get lucky and get like a +2 skills or something. That'd make this a lot easier. It won't make me unkillable, but it'd make it a lot easier. Also, what does the Bramblegast give me for killing him? Do I get anything for that? I don't think it's resistances. I think it's something else. Throw some. That'll give me more mana. That'll give me more spell damage. And then after I do that one, I can upgrade. I could probably upgrade. I could maybe do cast speed and mana. I can also do energy shield too, but I don't know which one I need to do for hardcore. There's a few different ones. The more energy shield I have, the more likely I am to survive. The more life I have, the more likely I am to survive. So I think stacking life and energy shield makes sense. I don't know if I really need to stack the life. I guess you should, because if they break your energy shield and you're not using like the one for Eldritch batteries or whatever it is, where it converts your life to mana, then it doesn't matter. So you should probably just have a bunch of life stats for a while and then go into the other one. So life and energy shield are probably going to be the two I need, and then skill damage. So lightning skills, spell skills, resistances, you name it. That's what I'm going to need. I might go back. I can't go back and buy those boots. Shoot. Since I leveled up, they're gone. I was like, I might just buy the boots because they have rarity on them, which might maybe make a slight difference in what I find. I doubt it. But the movement speed would have been nice. I'll find another pair, I'm sure. I'm not worried about it. I'm more worried just finding like one that has movement speed and resistances. Preferably cold resistance. Because when I fight the dog at the end of this act, that's what I need cold res for. If I'm really lucky, the game will give me that like Ghost Shroud vest that has like 500 energy shield on it, like as a level 10, which would be crazy. You guys got any plans for this weekend besides the Super Bowl? Or anything exciting? Oh shit, I might die right here. I thought I was gonna get pinned up against that rock. And I was like, I might get hit and get stunned and not be able to get out of it. That was sketchy. I found the Grim Tangle. We don't really... Well, is there a waypoint down here? I can grab the waypoint. Sup, Sync? This is a new build. I made a new Spark, but this is a hardcore one. This is a hardcore self-found character. I figured I'd try to go through Act 1. And then we'll see some other stuff. This is a hardcore self-found at the moment. And I just wanted to see if I could beat the first act. That's like my main goal. If I can survive, get through Act 1, and not die, awesome. And then maybe I'll try to beat the campaign. Other than that, I don't know what'll happen. What's the game name? It's literally in the description. It says it on your screen. It's Path of Exile. How'd you not see that? But thanks for spamming, though. You know, you only sent like 700 messages. That's really cool. Someone a little impatient over there. Now the question is, can I kill this witch at my current level and my current damage? I don't know. She might kill me. Oh, I forgot she freezes, dude. Fuck. That actually might kill me. Oh, yeah. I forgot the lightning thing comes in, too. These little ghost things will hit you, but then they explode. If they hit you, like, let's say she freezes you and then they explode on you, it can kill you. Like, I think I know enough to get through Act 1. The hard part is, like, how strong do I need to be to fight everything in Act 1? That's the questionable part.
Your kind deserve no better.
What do I learn for my skills? Considered casting, maybe? It gives me more damage. I could follow a guide, I think is what my idea here is too. I don't know if it's technically a hardcore guide, but I think it'll work. And I'm not doing like the ranger one. I'm just building it as like an actual sorcerer first, and then see how that goes. I know I can just throw a bow on it and build it like a lightning stork, like a lightning ranger, and then just run through the game. But I don't quite want to do that right now. I think that kind of ruined the playthrough experience a little bit. Maybe later when I get better at it and I just want to play as, you know, like in rush a character through hardcore, then maybe. But I'm not there yet. Don't forget the cauldron. Oh, you're right. Shit. I completely forgot. I don't know if I ever get anything good out of the cauldron. Isn't it like a flask or something? Let me go back and look. Yeah, mana flask. Hey, maybe it's good. Maybe. How's your build going, Sync? You finally tired of it, or are you still rebuilding? Quality 95 recover. Oh, it's life. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could take that one. A little bit better than what I had. All right, let's do that. Let's identify a few things here. I need movement speed on my boots. 41% physical. We need to check the vendors while I'm here. Maybe I could find like a decent wand or something else that does plus skills. 1 to all physical spells, but it does lightning damage. Not great. Level 3 lightning bolt. Not great. Cold damage. Still has the charm. Spell damage and cold resist for physical. Oof. It's not good. It's all not good. Now maybe I can get maybe an armor or some boots.
Anything take your fancy?
Energy shield. Oh, that's buyback. Lightning res. Interesting. Max mana, life regeneration. Armor, energy shield. That's better than what I currently have. Plus 16, 38. I mean, it would be more, I think, technically. I might as well just buy it to buy it. But do I need a chest armor? We'll take it.
That'll keep you alive.
Gives me 80 versus 42. It doubles my my armor.
How can I help?
We'll take that. Now I need a better chest armor. Something with energy shield on there, or percent to energy shield. Resistances would be nice too. Like this one's not bad. 45 energy shield, life regen's helpful, but I don't know. It has intel on it, which would give me mana. But I kind of like that one more. It gives me more. %, 18%. Both of those are okay. No resistances though. It just helped me survive is the thing. Now I can always roll this one with resistances. 18%, 41, 45. I don't have a regal, so I can't get anything higher than that. 8. I feel like that's like a good deal, but I kind of like the idea of rolling this one instead of doing the other one, but I think I'm just going to buy this one.
That's a good one.
The only problem is I'll probably lose some fire res, which is not great. But hey, I don't have resistance anyway, but it'll give me energy shield. And I'll go to 100,
Oi, take a look. Stick.
which is not bad. I just don't have any damage though. Let's see. This Diablo 4 Billy, this is Path of Exile 2. So it's a little bit different. I need a skill gem 2 for that. I could upgrade Firewall maybe. Just gonna organize that for now. I don't know how long that'll last. Okay, so they don't really have anything for me that's helpful.
Take a look.
I mean, the armor's cool, but like, yeah, I don't really need anything else. I need gloves. I need a lot better gloves with energy shield. And then, I mean, that gives me 2 life back. I wonder if that would work. I need movement speed too. Oh well.
Do
I'm half tempted to go fight the worm and see how that works out. I think that's gonna be a tough one. I'm a little bit stronger. I should probably be able to kill it, but it's gonna go on longer than I'd like to, and he might kill me. Like he just hits unexpectedly, and he can hit you kind of hard. So it's like if I don't do enough damage and he kills me, it's like, ah, fuck. I could also just kill the witch a few more times and see if she drops me anything. That's always a strategy too. See if she drops me like a boot or something, or like gloves or a wand. That would be nice. I'm just being very cautious. Probably too cautious, to be honest. What's up, Leland? How you been, man? How's your week going? Yeah, the witch is nearby. I guess I could try to kill her again, see how that goes. It worked out pretty good the first time. Damn, she can hit from a distance. And then she'll get her energy shield back. Oh, they still spawn in? Oh no. That's probably how I'm gonna have to get my loot here. Is maybe kill her a few times. And then see what they drop me. Armor, life regen. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I could just do that a few times. Gonna be off tomorrow, plus it's gonna be 66 degrees instead of below 0. Yeah, there you go. You don't like sub-zero temperatures? Like, come on, man, what's wrong with you? You don't like working out and like just shitty cold temperatures? Come on. Who doesn't like doing that? Like, what could be the problem there? I am surprised I haven't found a wand or a staff, though, that gives me, like, any plus skills. Every other time I played this, I feel like I've always gotten a wand or a staff or a bow that's, like, +1 to bow skills or something, like, really early right off the bat. This run, I haven't seen anything really useful. But I feel like that's not uncommon either. It's so early on. So I'm not surprised by it, but it's also, it just still feels surprising. It's like, man, I've killed a lot more than I've normally killed, and I still haven't found any loot. Like, so when you do the self-found thing, the process of looting is super slow. You can't just go to the trader and be like, I want this. And I can't use the website. You gotta find it. And that's the whole purpose, to make it a little bit harder and make it more interesting. But yeah, sometimes that's a little rough. Energy shield on the gloves, nothing special. With my luck, I'll find like a mirror here. And be like, hey, sweet, you found a mirror, but what are you gonna do with it? And I'm like, nothing. I can't even sell it. I guess a mirror and hardcore self-found would be pretty worthless, wouldn't it? Because there's no trading. So it wouldn't matter. I guess you could mirror your ring. Yeah, if you had a really good ring or something, you could mirror that. But other than that, I mean, yeah. There's really almost no reason to have it. Which is kind of funny. On its own, at least. So all those really like super valuable items in the core modes, you're like, oh, I want to find them, I want to find them. You don't need them here. He's so angry. I got some sandals. That's not bad. Maximum mana. Gives me more intelligence. Well, more mana, I should say. Rarity on a helmet. Not really valuable. What's up, Charlie? I don't know what's going on with the comments, dude. I think the comments are troll comments because my viewer count's a little bit higher than normal. And I notice a lot of people that are coming in that are like non-followers. So I think it's like somebody posted it to a group to troll or some other bullshit. Who knows? 21 elements with attacks. Interesting. So I don't know. There were some comments that really did not make sense. But yeah, that tends to happen on Facebook. Like, I remember there used to be like the troll, like where people would ask you like if the couch was for sale. Like, wait, I don't know if that's still a thing, but there's like a group that people would post like videos into and live streams into. And they thought it'd be really funny. They're like, yeah, I'm just going to go in there and like ask if the couch is for sale. I was like, what? So then people would be like, what do you mean couch? Like, and it's just like this most obnoxious like Facebook troll that doesn't make sense. But it's like, yeah, it's funny. And it's like, I mean, I guess, like, sure, like okay. I mean, I guess, you know, like maybe, you know, do whatever, you know, helps. But yeah, that was like a really early one going on, like way back in the day. And it would be like 1,000 people would join your stream and would spam that. Like, it was absolutely nuts. It was stupid, but it was just funny. Like, in kind of like a dumb funny way. It's just like, what? Like, and then it just got really dumb, like, over time. It's like, yeah, that's not really funny, just annoying. Can't wait, yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm part of a couch group. Yeah, I bet. You son of a bitch. This guy. So who knows? Facebook, I feel like, has a ton of bots, but also like real people that also are just close enough to being bots anyway, so they're probably the same thing. So you never really know. I'm gonna kill the witch until I find maybe something that I can use that's a little bit better than what I currently have. I wonder if that's the entire purpose of her being here, is to be like, you can farm her early and maybe get slightly better loot than what you had before. Or if she's just kind of there for, well, I mean, I guess it makes sense though, because like you could kill her, then go kill the worm. And it gives you something to do before you fight the worm just out the gate. And she's a lot easier to kill than the worm. And they're probably about similar, but yeah, mechanic-wise, she's a lot easier to kill in my opinion than the worm. The worm's not bad. I think it just surprises people, and then he can also... The tail can kind of fuck you over if you're not paying attention. Like, you don't expect that you're going to get hit, and then his tail spikes up halfway through the fight and hits you in the back, and you're just like, oh shit. And then that gets you. I'm just more worried I'm not going to do enough damage to really fight it, and then I'm going to lose because of that. So I was really hoping to find like a better wand or a better staff that gives me a few skill points. Like, I'll get one eventually, but I'd have to level up or just find it. You know, like +1 would be nice. If I got like a staff or a... Well, if I ended up getting a focus and then I ended up getting a wand that was both +1, that'd be huge. 'Cause that would like quadruple my damage. And I'd feel a lot safer. Not unkillable, but I'd feel safer. I might go fight the, might go after the worm. I could also do the other section too. I could go try to find Red Veil and do that. Red Veil has me a little more nervous though, because Red Veil has, with Red Veil you have to fight, how'd I say it? You have to fight the Rust King. You don't have to fight him. You could just go through and farm it. But you'd have to fight him at some point. Yeah, Charlie, see what I mean? Those comments? It's like, what? Oh, I also need to fight this other worm thing. Is there a robe? Maybe that'll have resistances or something on it. It does. Wait, is it? Or it's not. It's 25% energy shield with resistances. Yeah. Who knows? Wanted to see if that'll give me more technically. I mean, the other one's 41 and 18% as a base. This one's 9 fire res. And then it gives you, you know, 24%, but it's too low. So I was like, maybe it'll give you a little bit more. Unfortunately, no. Ooh, I guess I could regal items now too, if I get enough shards. This is another boss. I don't know if I could kill this one. I'm kind of nervous to fight him. I think it locks you in there. Nah, I don't think it does. Oh, it does lock you in here. Fuck. Oh, that can kill me. Fuck, that's actually scary. I got him.
Waste away, back to the soil.
Nice. Let's say, is there any way I could get all this out of here? Technically, yes. I'm like level 6 right now, and I'm in Act 1. This is a hardcore self-found account, so I can't, I have to find everything myself. And I have to fight. I can't trade. That's a good mana flask, actually.
Oh, I like this.
Melee skills. Nice. Not helpful for me, but nice. Armor.
It's beautiful. I accept.
I want to buy that, but there's no reason to.
Hey, who knows what prizes?
Upgrade Flame Wall. That's good. I think I could probably get the worm now. We could try. Is the self-found, self-imposed, or is a playthrough option? It's a playthrough option. So when you select your character, it'll have like a flag that'll say like hardcore, softcore, and then there's a checkbox at the bottom. And that checkbox, when you click it, it'll say like self-found or not, and then it disables trade, from what I understand. Whatever happened to a blind date show? I have no fucking idea. I don't watch blind dates. Sorry, man. Not my thing. Not my thing.
Disgusting. Everything is wet and vile.
I remember the TV show Cheaters growing up. And then I think that got stopped because the host got stabbed. Like, he busted somebody for cheating and the guy stabbed him. If I remember correctly. It was fucking crazy. Like, what happened? It's like, you know, just got stabbed. No big deal. Like, not a problem. Let's see, where's the cave entrance or the boss area? I'm a little nervous that I'll fuck it up and I'll die. You know, it happens. I'm not used to fighting the worm guy, so I know he does a couple attacks, like he'll slam his body down. And I think if that hits me, I get cooked. But if I dodge it and just stay a little bit further back, I should be okay. Keyword should be. No promises, but, you know, it should be. Ow. A female contestant with as a kid. Wow, yeah. You're trying to learn something. Yeah. I don't know, like, as a kid growing up, like, what we watched that was, like, inappropriate. Like, I'm trying to think. I can't really remember. I know if you stayed up, like, late enough on TV, they had, like, infomercials and, like, then you had, like, some sketchy ones, like the Girls Gone Wild commercials when you were, like, when I was, like, really young. But, like, before that, I don't know. I don't know if there's really anything that crazy. Yeah, Jerry Springer was a thing. I remember I wasn't allowed to watch, like, MTV growing up or some other stuff. The boss is in here, by the way, so I'm either going to die or not. We'll find out. I just want to know if I do damage.
The mudworm.
Yeah, I do damage. And I gotta watch out for this, like, body slam thing that he does, and then he does the tail. We'll start doing the tail shit here in a second. Like, he'll slam here. Oh no, he does the poison thing. And then the tail will come after me here in a minute. There's the tail. Get away from me. I don't have any more energy shield, which is not great. Oh, that's close. I got him. I stood there a little bit. Ooh, a quarterstaff, but that's not for me. That's for like a monk or something. At least we got him. Yeah, Jerry Springer was one. I remember watching the Maury Show. What else did we watch as kids?
Yes.
The Price is Right when you were sick. You know, that was a thing.
Farewell, hero.
Yeah, there are quite a few things. All right, not a bad fight. First time doing the hardcore character, not bad. Fire damage. I don't think I'm gonna need that. I guess I can put it in there for now. Oh god, what is that? I don't know what that alert is. It's scary, it's loud, and I don't know what happens. I don't think it's a follower alert. I'm not sure. But whatever you did, thank you. 2 to lightning bolt. Not helpful. That's a cool staff for something that's not me. Maximum life and fire res. I'll take those. I wonder if I should save like items and then roll them. I feel like that'd be too much work. Also, did I level up? No, I didn't level up.
Sorry, I will please take your time. It's beautiful.
I guess I could technically hold on to like all the staves I find. And if I have like a staff or something that's similar, and I could roll the staff and maybe get something better on it, like skills or something.
Sorry, I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye?
Dude, the bots today. Wild. You're doing self-found save and roll. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't have the stash space, though. I don't... Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I think I got it. All right, we got to go fight the Rust King next, but I'm probably going to level in that area a little bit before I fight the Rust King. That's the next one. So I got to go back to Grellwood. I got to find it. I didn't know that it would give you all the stash tabs you had from like your normal account in hardcore. That's crazy because I have so many. Plus the fact that it cleaned them all out. That's kind of what I figured would happen, but I didn't know. I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, is it gonna give me 1 or 2? Like, I was like, no, we're just gonna clean it out and then give you a blank stash space, which makes sense. You paid for them, you might as well have them. All right, so let's go level up in that area. If I can fight things in that area and not die, I'll get better loot. So, you know, it'll be higher level valued loot. So it'll give me like a better chance of getting a staff or something that I can use that'll help my character. But we'll see. Look at my little skirt dress thing. It's pretty cool. I can like throw it around. The character animations are interesting in this game. Like how all your clothes move, your skills, everything. It's kind of surprising that they went through like some level of detail, so the character just doesn't stand still. Like the feathers move, you know? It's really subtle, but it's kind of cool. I think they did a great job on this game. Like a phenomenal job. Like, I've never been a Path of Exile player. Never played it before, never knew what it was. And I'm still impressed with it. Like, it's really good. Another chest armor. That one has energy shield and max life, but not great. 2 gold items. I was lucky. Maybe I should be farming the chests.
I have no space for that.
I wonder if you could technically do that. Like, I mean, I guess if you knew that they would spawn gold chests all the time, and you specifically looked for them, then maybe. I'm curious what the gold one will be. Max life, cold res, life regeneration, and stun threshold. Gives me a lot of life, less energy shield, but it gives me res, so I feel like I have to use it. What's more important, mana or energy shield? Oh, there's another gold one. Damn. Lightning res, 22%. Ugh, I like that one, but no.
Hello. Feeling lucky? I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it, but cheers.
Evasion rating, energy shield, and cold res. Max life, though, is really garbage. But I'm debating. Gives me a lot of cold. I don't like that.
Care to take a... None of it's deal. Farewell.
I still need to level up again. I'm probably going to make some mistakes on my gear just because I don't know really what I need. I have an idea of what I need, but it's like, oh, should I keep that one because it has more cold res? Should I keep that one because it has more fire res? Like, and at times it's like, I don't know. Usually it comes down to like max health, max mana. I think like if you can get more energy shield on it, you want to keep it. Same thing with max life. If it has more max life, you take that one. If it has more energy shield, you take that one. But it has to be like, you can't give up 30 max health for 10 energy shield, in my opinion. Like, that's the only reason I didn't keep the other one. Just a load of bots today, man. That's so weird.
I must travel light.
That's so strange. I haven't streamed for like a week.
That may hold what I see.
So this obelisk will spawn in monsters, and then I just gotta go kill them to get through it. I don't know how many it's gonna spawn in though. That's what I'm more worried about. Like, can I survive it? I think I can. The Rust King, on the other hand, that one will be a little bit more of a challenge. I don't think I have the damage to kill him yet. So I'm a little worried about that.
Ugh, the dead
I'm about to level up again too, which means new items at the shop. I just need a wand or a staff that gives me skills. That's all I want right now. I mean, if I could find that like really rare, unique wand, that'd be sick. There's one that drops. It can sometimes do 1 to 2 skills, but if you're lucky, it'll drop +3.
I have no space for that.
All right, let's see here. We can do cast speed. What's the other one? I'm gonna go look. I can keep going into elemental damage. Yeah, I guess we just do damage. I mean, I guess that makes sense, though. The more damage you do, the more likely you are to potentially survive, so... stack damage for, like, your first couple sets of points, and then go into other stuff, like energy shield and everything else. Because you can get energy shield from your items. So you don't really need to upgrade your energy shield from the tree yet, you just need to upgrade the damage, because you can't really get damage outside of the skill tree unless you do skills, weapons, and items you find. So you can get guaranteed damage from the skill tree. It's not a lot, but it's a little bit of an improvement. There's a bow and some other stuff going on there.
I must travel light.
Isn't that really full? Yeah. Should have sold it earlier. Let's go through here, see what happens. What's up? How you doing, man? I see you guys on Twitch. A few of you, at least.
None of it's junk.
I'm gonna buy some ID scrolls, I think.
Care to take a feeling luck? Guess I can help move that for you.
Like, that's not bad, but it's not great either. It's like really bad for me.
Go make a legend or two.
Don't make a legend. Yeah, I'm working on it. Working on it, friend. I'm a low level. This is my first time doing a hardcore character.
Hold what I see.
And we're doing self-found.
You will burn.
So we'll see how this goes. My goal is just to beat Act 1. That's all I want to do. The rest doesn't matter. If I can survive through Act 2, Act 3 on my first playthrough, even better. But it's going to take some time. A lot of time. A lot of learning, too. I'll probably die, but oh well. We'll get there. I think the thing that'll kill me are going to be the boss fights, and then unexpectedly, like, maybe rare monsters on occasion. Like, something I just don't know or don't see, and then, like, a boss attack, like if I get frozen or stunned. I feel like that would be more likely the way I lose my fight.
That voice, it is bound to this place.
Other than that, I don't think it'll be a problem. Unless I try to fight something that I'm not strong enough to fight, and I don't know that, then yes, I think that's where I'm going to run into issues. So I think I'm just going to have to try to over-level and get better gear and equipment, and then kind of make my decision based on how I'm killing things at certain times in the round. Like, the Act 2 bosses are pretty rough. Like, one of them that runs around, like, the one that runs around with, like, the busted leg, who, like, hits you with a golf club or whatever, and it's, like, on fire. If that thing hits you, you die. Like, I don't think you can survive it, even with 75% fire res. If I fight this guy, that's the Rust King. If I spawn that one in, and I don't know if I want to do that right now. As I think he's a little bit stronger than me. So I don't really want to fight him. I'm a little scared. I think I could fight him, but if he hits me, it's GG. I don't really want to deal with that. Yeah, little creepy little leg cricket things. I don't know about that. Kind of creepy. Kind of weird. Those devs, man, they're doing weird shit again. That's one way to put it. Like a Venus flytrap. Not so great. It's a giant vagina. Wait, what? Sorry. I'm sorry, it is. It is. It's just yelling at me. Trying to kill me. Everyone's thinking it. They just don't want to say it. They don't want to say it. They know what it is. I think I'm going to reset this area and run it again. See if I can get more gold items out of it. If I can find like another golden chest, that'd be sick. That would be really cool. I'm also getting kind of hungry too. I'm wondering what I want to eat today. I've been using the air fryer like non-stop lately. I got an air fryer. I don't think I told you guys that. That's kind of nice. I don't know why I haven't gotten one. Like, I just never really was like, oh, I need an air fryer. And now I'm just like, no, I need an air fryer. I should have got one like years ago. So I've been cooking up a storm. Let me tell you. looking at my options, you know. I think Act 2 is going to be the one that's really annoying to survive. And then again, Act 3 can be kind of weird too from time to time. Not sure what the hardest act is, technically. I want to say Act 2 can be a little challenging, but then again, Act 3 has some weird stuff in it as well. I don't think Act 1's that bad. You have a couple bosses, but I think Act 1, like, the biggest one is the endgame boss in Act 1. That one's probably your biggest challenge. And I would say that he's not really that challenging if your build's solid. You know, you have enough damage, you got enough armor, you got enough whatever to fight him, then you're good. But if you don't have enough damage, and you don't have enough energy shield or health, you're gonna have a bad time. Because if you run out of mana, you run out of the other stuff or anything else, and you can't like heal and you just get whittled down over time, then you're in trouble. Game name, this is Path of Exile 2. What this says. So if you never played Path of Exile, it's kind of like Diablo. It's a lot like Diablo. Ooh, some leggings, some shoes. Maybe I can get some decent gear here. I want movement speed. Ooh, energy and lighting res. Is that gonna give me more? Less. More energy shield with the other ones. Resistances. I think I just have to keep it because of the resistances. That one gives me mana, which is kind of nice, but not really needed. Let's go sell the rest. Can I type it? I guess. Give me a second.
Yes, none of it's junk.
A crossbow. I don't need that. Don't need that. Or that.
But cheers.
I haven't leveled up yet, right? No, I did level up. That means I need to go look. I'm level 7 now. What am I doing?
Please, take your time.
Spell damage, mana regen. I need +1 to skills. That's all physical, which doesn't work. Fire damage, cold. Maximum mana and cast speed. That's actually not bad. But it's not skills. It kind of helps though, because the mana's good and the cast speed helps my damage. With Spark, it helps a lot. I'll probably go buy it.
How can I help? Take a look.
But I want to see what else is available. Maybe I could find something for like movement speed and something else here. Movement speed, but it requires strength. Ooh. Max life, lightning res, stun threshold. That's evasion. I need energy shield, movement speed, lightning res. That's actually kind of nice. Has lightning res on it. I mean, I could swap for that. It just gets rid of my energy shield. But I get movement speed. I don't know. I feel like I should take it. Maximum life, energy shield, fire res. Not great. Damn. I don't really want to waste anything on it. I might buy that staff. It's really not a good staff. The question though is it worth? Well, it's only 500.
I suppose I can let that one.
It's a slight upgrade for now. So it'll make my damage go up. Like, not a lot, but I need every little bit I can get. So I'll take it.
That may hold what I seek.
Now I use the crossbow on my characters. Yeah, the crossbow's garbage though. Like if you've ever seen the mercenary is really bad. Oh, Iron Rune. Too bad I don't do physical damage. I guess it does give me energy shield though. So I could use that on things. So this gave me more attack speed, which is why I wanted it. Casting speed. The more cast speed you have, the more damage output you have as a spark. It doesn't seem like a lot, but the more you have, the better, but yeah. Oh, a wand. That could be helpful. Just hit me with that like +2 lightning spells. Hold damage. Boo. Max life intel. Not bad. No cold res on it though. God, the bots are so weird, man. Like, why? The better question is, how do they get in here? Question is, do we try to fight the Rust King or do we wait? I like how the rolling is so, it's like almost in slow motion. When you don't have movement speed, you're just like, ugh.
That voice, it is bound to this place.
Mm-hmm.
I'm carrying enough already.
Evasion rating and lightning res, not bad. Not great either. Do I fight the Rust King or do I not fight the Rust King? Yeah. I could level up one more time. That might help.
Desert fire! I'm carrying enough already.
A gold chest would be cool right now.
I must travel light. I'm carrying enough already.
Alright, so far, not bad.
Why, look, none of it's junk. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it, but cheers.
It's not a bad base. A lot of max life, intel, no resistances.
Not bad.
I might want to keep the staves though, and then I could roll them if I get enough of them. The fire one, I don't think I need the ashen staff, but you never know.
Care to take a... None of it's junk. Not sure.
And most of the stuff I'll replace anyway, so it's not a big deal.
This isn't the place.
Alright, let's go through the Red Veil one more time,
That may hold what I seek.
and then I'll fight the Rust King and see what happens. I don't know, he's got some weird moves, man. He can kill you. Plus, he spawns other guys in constantly. So, if you don't do enough damage, I'm pretty sure he can kill you, like, easily. And I think he has, like, a one-hit kill attack as well, too, somewhere in there, which is not good. It's kind of sketchy. Like, it's actually sketchy. I'm not really a big fan of that either. We'll see what happens. I just like to level up one more time before I fight him. Oh, I still have to fight the other boss over at the what's his name? I can't think of it. It's like the ritual boss. I have to fight that. I think that one's gonna be harder. I didn't think about that. That's gonna be a weird one. 'Cause he has 2 health bars. And he's challenging, in my opinion. He can be, especially if you don't have a lot of life or ways to dodge. And you're gonna need a lot more damage too. Specifically before I go fight that one. Like, there's no real way around that. And a short bow. This is going to be really slow on progress, I'm sure. I think that's probably how most hardcore characters go, unless you play like with a bow. And then once you find the items you need to level up your character, you just transfer it from one character to another, to another, to another. And then, like, that's what you can do. Like, let's say I find a bunch of, let's say I find a really good bow for my character. It's like, well, hey, I could give that to a ranger. And you can do that in self-found. You found it on one self-found character, you can trade it to another self-found character. But you can't, like, just go trade. So everything you have to find has to be on your self-found. It's just, I think at a point, you're going to reach kind of a moment where you'll learn how things work, you'll have all the gear you need, and then you just keep transferring it from one character to another to another. Now, once you have all that, you're like, hey, I can level any character I want easily. Like, you'll have better armor, you'll have better resistances, you'll have better gloves, better chest armor, you name it. Keep going for lightning damage here, 10%. It's not a lot, but more than I had.
The dead seem to rise in every direction. No matter.
Like, that bow. It's not like physical damage raw, but it's kind of funny. It's got dex on it and some other stuff. I had physical built in. That'd be a pretty okay bow for this early. It'd be crazy. Like plus 15 or something. Yeah, just leveling the character up, seeing what happens. If I die, I lose my entire character, so it's like you don't want to die. You want to maintain as much as possible and see if you can survive. And we're only at the beginning part of the game too, so it's not too crazy, but it'll get crazier and then hopefully not harder, but it's definitely gonna get harder. The first amulet we find, a life amulet. Interesting. I'll probably wear it. Oh, it's got mana on it. Yeah, we'll wear that one. Mana and life regen twice. It's got 2 life regen and mana, so it gives me more more mana in general. I thought it said intelligence. Oh, it's more life. I misread that. That's life regeneration and more life overall. That's actually pretty good. Not great, but it's helpful. It's something I didn't have. No resistances, though. God, the bots are crazy today. What is going on? Normally, I've never seen them this bad before. That's not entirely true. There are some times on Facebook that it was really ridiculous, but this isn't too crazy. Just surprising how dumb the comments are. I need to go check the shop too. All the stuff reset since I hit level 7. So that means we might find more boots. We might find more armor pieces. I'm really looking for a better staff, like +3 to lightning skills or something. I don't think that drops, but +1, +2 would be sick. Even if it's a wand and a focus, that'd be really cool. Incredibly rare, but it'd be cool. Maybe I'll get lucky. I always find the belts, which is kind of interesting. A lot of belts.
That voice, it is bound to this place. I'm carrying enough already.
I was gonna say I just sell all the loot I find, but some of it's not even valuable, like we're selling. But it's like I need as much gold as possible to buy, you know, either gambling or to buy items that I need to level up. You know, better gear in general. Thoughts on a call for a general strike? Ooh, a good political argument. I'm all in favor of people getting paid more. I mean, why not? How many times do you have companies that come in and make record-breaking profits year after year, and then they fire, I don't know, 10% of their entire workforce? It's like, guys, we did great. We have record-breaking profits yet again for the 17th year in a row, but we are going to have mass layoffs. Congratulations. So, yeah, I mean, I'm all for it. If you want to do a general strike, do a general strike. I don't give a fuck. Get paid. I mean, the problem I think in America when it comes to general strikes is people are so far and so kind of like squished where it's like they don't really have enough money to kind of survive a general strike. That's kind of the issue. So it's like, can you pay your bills, or are you going to be in trouble if you do a general strike? Are you going to lose your house? Are you going to lose your mortgage? Like, those are the bigger concerns when people try to do these things. And it could be very punishing. So things have to get exponentially bad before people will do a general strike.
That may hold.
The question is, how bad will things get before that will happen? Or if it will happen. I don't know. I'm probably talking to a bot at the moment, but you know, it is what it is. Now, the question is, do I try? I need to go back and try to buy a better wand before I fight the Rust King. Yeah, the bot thing's crazy, man. It's just weird. I don't understand what's happening or why. I'm assuming it probably got shared to like a Facebook group, and then it just kind of went from there. Shit happens. Sometimes the algorithm's kind of goofy too, and Facebook always makes changes to algorithms. So sometimes if you stream the right thing, title it the right way, it gets picked up in a weird way. All right, physical spell skills, lightning damage, kind of cool. All cold spells, 18% spell damage, maximum mana, not bad. But it's not plus lightning, which is not good, because that's what I need.
Goodbye.
That's not good. That's really not good.
What would you like?
Let's see what we got here. Gloves with max life and fire res. Probably not gonna replace those anytime soon. I'm gonna need movement speed on boots. That's a good one. We could roll that and hope we get like better energy shield.
That's a good one.
Oh, that's funny you said that's a good one. That's fucking hilarious. Projectile skills on a quiver. That's really good. Really good for a starter build. Like you can use that on a sorcerer, you can use that on whatever, and you can level up through the campaign a lot easier if you want to do it that way. Energy shield at 18%. No res, max life. I mean, it's cool, but it's not going to help me a ton. That's not bad. But no max life on it. I like the intel, though. It gives you mana. Okay, let's hope for the best here. Hey, that's not bad. It's not resistances, but it's movement speed. So I'm going to put the other boots back, just in case I need resistances. Whenever I need those. The gloves could be good. Ooh. A lot of max life. And attack speed. Interesting. I wonder if that'll help my spells.
You know you want to. Guess I can help move that for you.
It might. Maybe it doesn't apply to spells. I get more energy shield and more life, which is better, so I want to keep that. The only thing is I don't have resistances, which is kind of me. Oh, we could try to fight him. We'll see what happens.
That may hold what I see.
Damn, what is going on today? Thanks for following, though. The political bots are insane, though. Actually crazy. All right, so the Rust King, I don't know if I can kill him. I'm either gonna kill him or die. Probably gonna die. I have to dodge a lot. The only problem is I can't see what he's doing right here. He's also really fast. Here comes the spikes. Gotta dodge that one as best I can. And that. Damn, that's crazy. Oh shit, I'm standing in front of it. That attack right here. Yeah, that one. That one's rough. I think we got him though. We're okay. Ooh, a feathered robe
Battle Lord.
and some shoes.
Death.
Cross your feet for movement speed. cross your feet, man. Cross your fingers, not your feet. What?
Take a punt.
My brain's having a moment. All right, we'll look at it in a minute. We don't want to look at it because it's scary. Okay. Recovery applied instantly. That's really good. It's less overall, but it's not bad. I might just put that in the flask container. That way we have a storage for it. Which is good. And then we gotta look at these. Intel Cold and Lightning Res and Energy Shield. That's actually pretty cool. You could quality that if you had armor scraps. The fact that it has 2 resistances on it is nice. It's not high resistance by any means, but it's some resistance. The only problem is you lose life. Don't know if I like it or hate it. We'll hold on to it. Fire res. Movement speed. Look at that. Movement speed, energy shield, evasion. Wow, we called it, dude. Doesn't have intelligence, though, but... Are there any resistances on it? No. Shoot. It gives me good life, though, and good... it takes my mana down a little bit. Because of the intelligence disappearing. Fire res on the gloves. Cold res on the chest armor.
Hey, take a deal.
Oh, an uncut skill level 3.
Famous, eh?
That means we could do spark again. Get some extra spark damage in here, which will be nice. Dude, what is going on, man? I'm in the works of making an explosive shotwish hunter. I mean, that'd be interesting. So, we're not doing too bad there. Let's see what he's selling to. We need this to go take care of the other guy.
Take a look.
I think we already looked through all this. I'm just glad we found movement speed boots. If they had resistances or intelligence on it, it'd be sick too, but oh well. Can't get everything you want. Not right away, at least. We'll get there eventually. Cold res, lightning res is kind of nice. If it had max life on it, ooh, that'd be even better. I don't have an exalt either, so I can't really upgrade it that way. But I don't think we really need it. All right, so we got to go back to the veil. And we got to go turn that thing in.
You have
I got to go take the nails and put the nails in. And then he'll open up. I have to go talk to her. And then I think she gives me skill points. Or is that with the flute or the loot thing later on? I don't remember. It's something.
By decree of the Count of Ogum, those condemned to hang from these branches are to be left until their hearts no longer beat.
He's unconscious. Yes.
And then she wants me to go back to Clearfell. And then I think I get the extra stuff here once we come back. After I talk to Una.
Oh, the grim town. Stay safe.
Talk to Renly again.
Find a pint out there. Do bring it back. What have we got? Anything take your fancy? Stick to the care.
Sorry, I was...
Let's take a look. Chaos spells, physical spells, cold spells. Need lightning spells. Nothing for lightning spells, dude. Alright, so we gotta go to the Grim Tangle. I gotta go to Ogden Village. She will open the pathway for me for the Grim Tangle. Is what she'll do. Which isn't crazy, but like, I mean, It's gonna get crazier. There's the other boss down here. I forgot about the poison one. He's around here.
If the Fey spirits are still watching, I believe.
I got 200 HP, 108 shield, so it's like 280 total health, which isn't bad. That's better.
Still thrive. The way is open.
Enemy resistances are doo-doo, but we'll worry about that later, I guess. Not much I can do unless I find armor and stuff that has resistances. So I feel like we're gonna be farming for a little bit here. I wonder if I could beat the other boss that's down here. Yeah, my health just took a chunk, dude. Damn. Yeah, they're level 6 here. That's probably because I'm standing in the poison. Oh, damn. Fuck, that really hurts. I'll let my shield come back, I think. Yeah, I gotta remember if I die, it's over. Like my character gets deleted. So I really gotta watch out for that. What game? This is Path of Exile 2. If you've never seen it before, yeah. It's basically like Diablo 4. But I think it's better. Bold stance. But yeah, I think it's better. I need to make some videos tonight. I need to make a couple Facebook vids for you guys to watch. Not about Path of Exile, but more like Call of Duty based ones. Probably do some like news videos there. Some community news ones. And then I might cover the Elon cheating scandal for Path of Exile. I think that show is funny. Elon Musk cheating at Path of Exile. Who would have guessed? What a guy. That was kind of before he did the Nazi salute thing, and then it's like, ah, fuck, nobody cares because he just did 2 Nazi salutes while I was at the inauguration. Like, who gives a shit about him cheating at Path of Exile? It's like, nobody. I just still think it's weird that he cheats at games. Like, of all the things you could do, man, you got to cheat at video games. Much better than Diablo 4. You can do a lot more fine-tuned stuff. I would agree. I would agree with you. Absolutely, 100% agree. All right, here's the boss fight here. I think he's gonna fuck me up. And if he does, I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna try to run away before he kills me. I don't remember what his moveset is. I think he can teleport, but that thing's scary. I don't know if I need to stay closer to him to fight it or dodge everything. And then he throws rocks at you. Or whatever that is. Oh yeah, these guys. Oh fuck, those are crazy. He's gonna throw a fucking rock at me here in a second. See it? Oh, that does a lot of damage. Shit, that's actually kind of sketchy. I'm really just trying to hit him from a distance and then not get caught by his other like heavy attacks. Like, that's the thing about Spark, is you can throw your sparks basically just in his general direction. Like, you don't have to be on him. You want to be close, but like, the sparks will bounce and travel around the map. So as long as you're constantly spamming them and you have enough distance on them, you will hit that enemy. Like, it will take him out. It's just going to chip away slowly, so you just have to dodge. Is Musk being a cheater surprise you? No, not really. And I don't think so, because I've said the same thing before when it came to Elon, and I called this shit out when people were like, oh yeah, he's ranked #1 in the world for Diablo 4. And I was like, you guys do realize he's paying somebody. And people are like, no, he wouldn't do that. Like, he wouldn't do that. I'm like, yeah, he would. Like, why wouldn't he? He's running all these other companies. He's got more real life shit to deal with than what you think matters. Like, he's gonna pay somebody to run that account, and then he's going to swap that account, you know, like, or whatever, pretend it's his. Like, it's paid for. And it was pretty easy to tell on Diablo, but people were like, oh, it's cool, he plays Diablo, because he'd stream it all the time. And people were like, well, you can't cheat at streaming. And I'm like, well, he had someone level the account, and he just plays on it. It's a little bit different. It's a lot easier to do that than doing other stuff. So it's not really surprising to me, but I think the bigger surprise was how little he knew about Path of Exile, and he tried to pass it off as like, oh, I know what I'm doing. It's like, dude, you don't know shit. Like you know nothing about Path of Exile. What do you mean? And then he obviously got caught. Like, he very easily got caught with it, which was funny to begin with. And then, you know, trying to downplay it is kind of silly, but like, he blocked other people over it, and it's like just really man-child behavior, which is just absurd. Yeah, it's like, why do you care that much? Then, but you know, he's fragile. But if you look at his like business history, it's really him buying into things, and then they became successful, you know, after he basically invested into them. He didn't create them. He paid money, became like a board member, got into the company became successful on, you know, other people's efforts and other people's work, and then he's the CEO or a high percentage investor, whatever you want to call it. And then he just sold it and took credit. So yeah, he never really does anything other than just take credit. But I think people will realize that that's what millionaires, multimillionaires, billionaires do. They hire people that know what they're doing, and then those people build the companies, and then he gets the credit for it. It's like he built Tesla. It's like, no, he didn't. It's these two other people that founded it originally that built Tesla. I think the only company that he started himself is arguably SpaceX. But even then, it's like, he's not a rocket scientist. You know, he hired people that are fucking rocket scientists, pays them to do rocket science shit, and then he's like, yeah, I took credit for that. It's like, okay. Like, did you really do it? No, you didn't individually do it. It's a team effort. I just think it's weird that people worship billionaires. Trump is worse, I would argue, than Elon when it comes to business, because Trump just loses money. There were like stats that showed that Trump's businesses, like, I think he inherited like 500 million from his dad, and if he were just to put that into the stock market, like the S&P 500, when his dad passed away, he would have been more successful than all his previous business ventures he's done in the past. All of them. Which is crazy when you think about that. Actually crazy. Well, there's a skill gem. Nice. And you can make some upgrades. I think I can, actually. I think I need that level 2 in order to upgrade one of my lightning bolt skills. The only problem is it's going to take a lot more mana to cast. Well, maybe. It might reduce my mana cost. But yeah, I think that's the downside, is people don't understand how money works. And they feel that, like, well, if you make a ton of money, that means you're a smart person. It's like, well, no. You could be dumb as a rock and just have an inheritance, and then you just make money because you make money from investments and everything else that other people do for you, or that your family set up for you before you got invested. You know, it's intelligence really has nothing to do with you being wealthy, but it's just presented that way. And also in the United States, we have this big fallacy that hard work means that you'll get money and that you'll become successful for your hard work and your effort, which is not true. Like, yeah, you can work really hard and make money. Like, you can absolutely do that. However, you don't have to. Like, if I told you guys how much I made on Facebook in a year, and then I told you how much I made when I worked 90% less, and I made 10 times more, was that because I worked harder? No. It was not because I worked harder. I found ways that the algorithm and other things were beneficial to me by making specific content faster, easier, which mean I didn't have to stream as much and means I didn't have to work as hard. But I was making 10 times more than I've ever made. And I was working 90% less. Like, I used to stream like 200 hours in a month. So I was streaming about 12 hours a day, sometimes longer. And when I started streaming about 40 hours a month, I was making 10 times more. And it's like, well, why? You're not working as hard. It's like, I wasn't working as hard as far as streaming went. I was just making videos every day instead of streaming every day for 10 or 8 hours. And those videos were performing 100 times better than my live streams were. So it's like, man, you can find ways to make more money and work less. It doesn't mean that you're working harder. I just think people have that backwards, and they worship billionaires. I don't know. Billionaires are kind of like a... They shouldn't, in my opinion, exist, because how do you make $1 billion? You make $1 billion by stealing it or taking it from other people. And I know people are going to be like, well, socialism, yada, yada, like bad. But the idea is you're exploiting a workforce where you're collecting more of the money than what you're paying. Now, we can argue capitalism good, capitalism bad, but the idea really simply is that you're exploiting work and you're keeping more of their productivity, more of their profit than you're giving them. And that's how capitalism works. You know, it's like, if I pay you $5 an hour, you're going to need to put out $15 an hour in profit. That way I make money, you make money, but at the end of the day, I make money. I'm making more than you pay me. And that's how it always has to work. The system always has to be, I pay you less than what you're earning. That way I can make money, the business can make money, the company can make money, but you still make some. But the problem is you're getting exploited for your labor. You're getting undercut and underpaid for what your worth is. What you're producing is more than what you're getting paid. But that's how capitalism works, right? So you have this weird system but the unfortunate part is when it comes to like billionaires or even like millionaires to like a high end of it, you have to exploit people to some degree. Like there's no way that you can rightfully make $1 billion unless you're cutting people out or shortchanging people to some level. Now, billion is such a large number, I don't think people realize that. Like, how much is $1 billion? And it's like a fucking lot. But then you see people that are worth like 50, 100, 200, 300 billion. It's like, are they really working that much harder than you? The answer is no. Yeah, the age-old saying, boss makes $1, I make a dime. Yeah, legitimately. But when it comes to billionaire, it's 1,000 times worse. Because you have to think of like the scale, and you're usually exploiting things in order to make $1 billion. I just don't think people realize that. So they always think that, oh, I'll be rich one day. And it's like, sure you will, dude. Like, but the reality for most is that you're more likely to be kicked out on the street and be homeless than you are to ever being a multimillionaire or to being a billionaire. Like, you might be a millionaire, but you're still more likely to go broke and become homeless than you are to become probably a billionaire. But I don't think people think that way. They think like American dream, like I'll be rich, I'll be wealthy one day, it'll happen to me. But they don't realize that they're being lied to in a big way. It's not so much about your work ethic. It's not so much how hard you work. There's a lot of things that go into it. You know, just being born in the right family, being born wealthy, having more opportunity. You can argue race if you want to. Like, I mean, sure, sometimes that can help you out a lot. You know, more opportunity, less opportunity. You can affect your, you know, your chances of success, region where you live, where you're born. All of that can affect your success. But it's like people don't want to hear it because it's like, well, it sounds like excuses. And it's like, well, sometimes they're valid. Like, I'm sorry. If your parents can pay for like an Ivy League education and you don't have to work a 9 to 5 versus somebody who barely gets by, has to work a 9 to 5 plus go to school, odds are the person that went to the Ivy League education who has connections is more likely to get a job, you know, outside of school, and they'll probably do better. Oh yeah, I just went to school and worked for my dad. I think my favorite one was like Grant Cardone. There's a clip on TikTok that went super fucking viral, and it makes me laugh every time I see it. It's like his daughter. I don't know how old she is. I think she's like a teenager, and she like made it TikToks with her dad, and one of them that just made me fucking laugh like horrendously hard was she's like, I'm gonna be a millionaire by the time I get out of college, and she's like, here's how I'm gonna do it. I work for my dad's company. And then she went into explaining how she's going to get paid a salary and then put her salary into savings so she makes X amount of money per year, like some type of investments. And I'm like, okay, wait. You're going to work for your dad, who's a multimillionaire, and then what you're going to do is you're going to take your entire salary and pay yourself X amount so you don't have to pay taxes. But what about your living expenses? oh wait, yeah, that's right. Your parents are multimillionaires, so you don't have to worry about those. Plus, your dad's gonna hire you and pay you a large amount of money. Like, no wonder. Like, that should just, it just was so funny because it went super viral. Because, like, the first sentence was like, I'm gonna start working for my dad. And it's like, oh, fuck off. Like, like, it's just, and I'm not, like, clowning on her for having a successful parent, whatever. But it's just fucking hilarious that it's like, okay, if it's that simple, why doesn't everybody do it? Oh, wait, yeah, because not everyone's multi-millionaire parents. Like, who would have guessed? Ooh, a mana ring. Let's go.
Rest well.
I need to roll that one a little bit. See if I can get something else on there that's helpful. But yeah, that video just just shows like how dumb and how disconnected people are. But then the crazy part is people will watch that video and go, yeah, you know what? She's right. It's like, bro, last time I checked, you don't have a multi-millionaire father. Like, so good luck doing exactly what she's doing. Like, it ain't gonna work, man. Sorry. It's not gonna happen. Just silly. But that video went pretty viral and got clowned a lot because of like how out of touch it was. And that's how I saw it. I saw like somebody duet it and just like laughing hysterically at it. I was like, yeah, that's actually a really good point. Like, it's just so silly. Oh, we leveled up. Let's go. A little bit stronger. 18 lightning damage. Chance to shock goes up too. We'll probably go up to this node here, and then I'm not sure what I'll do. I could go this way, which gives you more ailments, and then I think damage for lightning, or is it all ailments? No, it's all damage for hits against enemies affected by ailments. Maybe not that one. Maybe we'll go a different route. I think we'll have to maybe do like the mana cast speed one. Ooh, another mana ring. Fuck, that's actually crazy. Those are like what you want on this build. You want mana rings. Mana rings with cast speed. And then you want mana, max life. Well, you don't really need max life. You want mana, technically, because mana will become your life. And then you'd want cast speed, maybe lightning damage, and percent lightning damage, like 10% lightning damage. If you can get 30, that's awesome. I just don't think it drops in normal. I don't know. I don't think it rolls that high. But the mana default built in is super valuable for your character in general. You'd also probably want resistances on your rings early on. At some point, you don't want them on there. You want to put it on your boots and your gloves and your other gear, because then you can focus on getting those attack points and those other things on your rings. But in hardcore self-found, I don't know how that's gonna work. I think you're gonna have to get really fucking lucky, because you can't buy anything, so you're probably not gonna get it. You could maybe craft it if you're lucky, but I think really gambling. There's some nodes straight south and slightly to the right that are all for lightning. Yeah, there's some crazy ones. My Spark character, you haven't seen it yet, is level 93. I out-leveled my other characters. But there's some nodes down here that I'll rebuild out to, and then energy shield here at some point. But the main ones for this guy, you can do this whole tree up here for lightning damage and shock damage. And then there's this for mana. And there's another one. This one right here. This whole fucking section is all lightning and shock. Cast speed. I think this is lightning damage or skills. Lightning chains. And I know there's a couple others. There's this one here for mana recovery. You'll eventually go into that. This one you can go into as well. But I'll have to see. And then eventually you'll get out here. And you'll do elemental. This gives you elemental resistances, which is nice. But you get damage, and then you get more damage here, too. And then eventually we'll do Mind Over Matter, which all damage is taken from mana before life. Then you'll do probably this one. You also need to do Chaos Inoculation, so you're immune to Chaos damage, which is pretty cool. Eventually, at some point, we'll get there, if I survive. And then, where's the other one? I think it's this one, Eldritch Battery. Converts all energy shield to mana. So if you have a character with a shitload of energy shield, and then eventually it'll become mana, and then your mana becomes your life. You'll have 1 HP, but you'll have like 9,000 life, or mana, I should say. So your mana becomes life, and then you don't really have energy shield anymore. You might, depending on the items you have. you can still potentially get it. If you get that amulet, you'll have it. I don't think I'll find that amulet though, so I don't know how that's gonna work. But there's a couple build ideas. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do a hardcore build. That's gonna be an interesting one because I won't have that legendary amulet that basically gives you 50% something for energy shield. I guess I could just find something that gives you a lot of mana, a lot of health maybe, and then resistances, and then max energy shield as well. Maybe that would work. I'm not sure. Oh, I need to go check the store real quick. But yeah, there's a lot with this build that I'm still gonna have to do. Oop, I went right back in. Fuck. I wanted to upgrade these rings a little and see what they give me.
Hello.
They're probably not going to be anything special, but maybe. They're just going to be plus mana and then whatever else if I get lucky. 18 armor, energy shield, life regen. No, thank you. So 22 max mana. I have 3 of them that are all interesting. Do I have enough orbs? I do. Ooh, a lot of mana. Max life and mana, that's actually kind of cool. Max mana and strength, not horrendously bad. I don't really need the dexterity on that one, but we'll throw it in here anyway, just to hold on to it. And with this one, I'm surprised my skills are only level 2 at the moment. But that's what happens when you don't get a wand that's +2, +3. Kind of shitty.
Yes, please.
We need to go get her loot, and that'll give me +2 skills as well. Chaos spells. I don't need that one. I'm looking for a staff or a wand. +1 to all cold. That's actually not bad. Mana and spell damage. I don't like the cold one, though, because I'm not using cold skills. I need one for lightning. +1 to all spells and spell damage. That's huge.
I hope it
We'll
helps.
grab that. That's really big. Now I just need a wand that does, like, +1. But I don't think I'm going to get that lucky. Oh, can I gamble for free?
Hey, take a punt. You know you want to.
No, it's 600 per gamble. That ain't a good idea. What character? This will be a spark, but I'm in hardcore. So if I die, I lose my entire character. Movement speed, fire res, armor and evasion, lightning. I'm also not doing trading on this character. The boots are interesting, but they're not great. They're not movement speed either. Lightning res, 26 armor, max life, max mana, rarity. Those are pretty cool, but there's no movement. They have a lot of armor and evasion for what they are, but nothing crazy. Wish they were like something else. Fire res, max life, energy shield. Looking for another chest armor. I don't think I'm gonna get a better one than the gold one. Oh, maybe. Sometimes there's things in here. That's evasion, which I don't need. What I need is resistances. And I need spell skills, which is gonna be rough. I don't know how I'm gonna find all that. But I figured I want to make a hardcore character, a self-found. So that means you just loot everything yourself. You find items yourself. You don't trade for them. You can buy them from the vendors. You can gamble from the vendors. But I can't use anything that another player has found and gave to me. I have to find it myself. I can't trade for it, which really restricts you. It's like, well, how do I get, a really good staff or a really good, bow or whatever item you're looking for? It's like, well, did you go kill a boss and loot it? It's like, nope. It's like, then you're fucked. Like, you got to find it. And that becomes really challenging. Like, very challenging. So it makes it a little bit more exciting. It takes a little bit longer to go through the campaign to level up your character. Because I can get like a level 80 character in a day. If I just go play, you know, start to finish, I can rush through the campaign in like 6 to 8 hours, and then I'm done. But if I play like a self-found character, hardcore, where if you die one time, you lose your guy, it makes it a lot harder. Because if you die once, it's over. You got to start all the way over. So I've been playing for 3 hours right now, and if I die, my character's done. I can't start. I have to make a new one and start at level 1. Now imagine doing that, getting through Act 1 on normal, going to cruel, and then you die. It's like, well, fuck, now I got to beat the entire campaign in normal again. It's like, yep. So you really got to be careful, make better decisions, or at least attempt to. And I'll probably die. Like, I have no doubt I'll die at some point. I don't know if I'll even make it through the campaign. That's the scary part. The scary part. Michael, thank you for the 500 stars, man. I appreciate it a lot. Thanks for hanging out and putting up with me. Good to see you still around, as usual. I feel like you're always here. Oh, thanks, man. Now, I could die in here to the Eternal Knights. Those guys are really annoying to deal with. They shoot skulls at you. And they bounce their attack back, like that guy right there. I think I could kill him from a distance if I just like spam and I don't see him. But that usually does a lot of damage. Like, see, I'll get hit by one of them. It's not too bad. But if you get close to him, oh, that worked a little bit too better than I was trying to show. But if you walk up close to them, they'll try to hit you with their sword, and then you can attack them. But as a spark build, it's kind of annoying because you don't see them. And then usually they start launching their attack at you, and it's too late. So you want to kind of sneak up on them, get close to them, then hit them with your attack. Like, once you get close, they put their shield down, is what I should say. But sometimes there's two of them, and then it's like, well, how do I fight a guy that hasn't put his shield down? Like, that's a problem. It's like, yeah, it's a huge problem. 42. I need to get a wand. I guess I could just use any wand with that. Like, I don't have to just use a +1 skill. I could use that and then a wand that's like lightning damage or something if I could find one. That might be better than this staff. But the staff has attack speed on it, which is really nice. Or cast speed, I should say. Ooh, a regal. The question is, what do we regal? Well, intense, because I'm Act 3 right now, and I couldn't do it without being killed. Yeah, I'm going to try. I'll probably make it to... I want to say I'll make it to the end of Act 1, but I don't know. If I make a mistake fighting a boss and I go into a chamber and he's too early to fight, you can technically just leave the game, which I think is okay. You just go try to fight him, and it's like, okay, it didn't work, and you just leave. I don't think people get mad at you for that. I think that's allowed. But if you, like, die, you know, you make a mistake and you get one hit, it's like, well, it's too late, you know? So these guys right here are really annoying. If you get close to them, they'll swing that sword at you, and then you can attack them, and they don't bounce back. But sometimes there's, like, 3 of them, and you can't really get close to all of them without them doing some bullshit. So it's, like, almost unavoidable from time to time. You'll walk into a corner, and there's, like, 5 of them there, and they just all hit you, and then you get in trouble. They're really, really annoying, too, especially at later levels on Spark. The other thing is, once you're strong enough on a Spark character, you can just kind of spark the whole map. And if you spark the whole map, there's a boss fight in there. I don't really want to do it. If you spark the whole map enough, you don't really even see him. You'll just kill him before you get to him, which is super nice. Yeah, it makes the boss fights a lot more hard because you have to dodge every attack. I mean, 90% of them. And if you get hit and you die, well, you're in trouble. But I guess you could always pause it, then just Alt F4, and then you spawn back in town if you're not dead. And I think a lot of people do that. I don't know what the rule is on that. I think it's acceptable. I think it's okay. I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's a rule against it. Because I've seen people go fight bosses to just test out their damage. and then they leave, and it's like, okay, I don't have enough damage. Like, I can't beat him right now. And then they go back and they level up. I've seen people do that. But I haven't really watched enough hardcore gameplay to really know, like, what the rules are or not. But like I said, it's my first time doing it, so we'll see. And the more that you do this, the easier it's going to get. Like, okay, cool, I had a hardcore character, it died, big deal, and you just do it again. And it'll take you half as long, probably, to level up the next one. Because every time I played the campaign, like, every single time, I've gotten better and quicker going through it. It's usually you just know, like, what the monsters do, you know, their attacks, you get used to, like, what items you need, what you don't need. You just learn. You get more experience. It takes a little while, but yeah, you get better. You improve a lot. Took a little bit more damage there than I wanted. I think I just need to level up a little bit more. Ooh, our first Exalt. That's cool. Question is, what do I use it on? We got a Regal Orb and we got an Exalt. Look at that. Cold Res. Armor and Evasion. I think the helmet I might use later for fighting the boss, but maybe I can get something better. I mean, I need more cold resistance, but I don't want to give up Energy Shield to do it, if that makes sense. Actually, no. I was like, I might use the checkpoint here, but I don't think so. Evasion's going to be a key. I think it's more Energy Shield, not so much Evasion for the Sorcerer. You want to stack your life, and then you want to stack your Energy Shield. I think. I don't think you really worry as much about Evasion, outside of just physically dodging the attacks. Because at some point, my mana will become my life, so I want to have my Energy Shield will technically get converted to mana, and that'll be, I'll have like 9,000 mana, essentially, like once I get really good gear. So I won't have any health, I won't have any shield, I'll just have 9,000 mana, and it's like, that's all you have? It's like, yeah, dude, it's my life. But that's a while, you know, I gotta get through the campaign first, but we'll get there. At some point we'll get there. At least I hope to. See, like, you can deal with him this way where you just dodge everything, but it's a little fast. The other thing is just kind of run in a circle around him and just hope he doesn't hit you. The first time I fought those guys, they were rough. You notice the characters in here are a little stronger because they're chipping through my shield from time to time, which is a little concerning. I wonder how many people farm these areas. I feel like this would be a good area to farm. You don't have to fight the boss, but you just go back and forth and you just kill this dungeon, essentially. And then if you kill, like, it's got a decent amount of mobs, and I guess you could get, I would argue that you could farm gold doing this, or uncut skill gems like level 3. Ooh, Orb of Storms. That'd be a big one. Do I want to learn that, or do I want to learn Flame Wall? I think I'm going to need to learn Orb of Storms to kill bosses. At least early on. Because Orb of Storms, you just kind of call in and you stand there like this. And it amplifies your damage. So it creates electric that fires chain lightning bolts at nearby enemies. Deals 3 to 9 damage, chains 3 times, fires a bolt every 3.4 seconds when you use a lightning skill near an orb. So yeah. I think we'll use that for now. I'm gonna need to get more skill gems. Those are also probably like the harder thing to find early on, at least. Like they either just don't drop enough or you can't get as many as you need. Because now I need 2 more of them. Another Crimson Amulet. See, if you stay away from the Eternal Knights, you can kill them that way, or you walk right up to them and they try to hit you, and then they put their shield down, so you can fight them that way. I've noticed a few people struggle with that, and they don't do very well against it. Just depends. People that are just less experienced with those characters. But overall, it's not so bad. You get used to it, and then you learn. There are definitely more annoying enemies and abilities at times, but yeah, Eternal Knights can be really frustrating for certain characters. Ooh, that's a good amulet. Max life and intelligence. The only thing is it doesn't have regeneration on it. But that'll give me a lot of mana because of the intelligence, which is something that's good. So I might have to use it. The max life one with the life regen is pretty solid too, because it's like plus 10 almost on that other one, which is kind of a big deal for that amulet. Like it helps me stay alive, I guess. But I also can cast more spells with the more mana, so that's also even better. I just need to get like resistances and other stuff on my items. The hard part is finding exalted orbs is going to be a real bitch. Like, you can't just slam everything because you're only going to get like 10 exalts in the campaign. Maybe. Maybe. I'm surprised I even found one. And that's early too. Like I didn't expect to find one yet. So, that's kind of lucky. But the question is like, well, what do you use it on? It's like, I don't know. Probably a ring, armor, a wand maybe. If I get a good wand, has a decent base, I can maybe throw it on there and see what happens. There we go. More elemental damage. That means I can also go back to town here and I can see what they have at the shop. I think I'm level 10 now, which is pretty solid. Made it further than I thought.
Take a punt. You know you want to. Sure, I'll take it off your hands.
Ooh, max mana.
Farewell.
That could be helpful. Eh.
Sorry, please. It's beautiful. Accept.
I think I'm going to keep the amulets. Currency is kind of hard to come by. Like literally, like, that's it. That's all I got there, which is not a lot. I can regal, you know, one of these things, but it's like, what do you regal? Critical damage bonus on the amulet. I guess you could regal the amulet. You could regal that, but I mean, you're just going to replace that. It doesn't have skills on it, so you don't want it.
Bye then.
So now I got to check Una, see what she's got. Ooh, I need that amulet so bad. Fuck. I could buy that. Projectile skills applies to my sparks. So that'd actually be really good. pretty sure it applies to sparks because sparks are a projectile. Cold spells. Damn. That's a good staff too, but no damage on it Ooh, cast speed, mana, and energy shield. The other one we have has damage on it and +1 skills. It's pretty good too. I need skills though, so I think I'll buy that amulet. But I need to get like 400 gold. We'll keep the wand. I don't need the rest. The problem is if I level up again, it disappears.
Another for my collection. Thank you. Goodbye.
I'm 90% sure that applies to my character. The only problem is I get rid of my life and my other stuff to get the damage on there. I don't know if it's worth it or not.
Stick to the carrot.
Sorry, I like to hold on to bits and pieces. It's beautiful. I accept.
I mean, it gives me intelligence, but no max life. I think that applies to... Like, I know it's not a skill one, but I'm like 90% sure it applies to this character. We're about to find out. It does. See how my spark went up? So that's huge. Now, I can regal that, but I don't think I need to yet. But yeah, that's actually a really good find. So it gives me a little bit more damage. Makes my spark a lot stronger. That's not bad. Level 10. What about my 250, 100, 226? I don't have a lot of life. Not as much as I'd like. I also need more energy shield. That's going to be a challenge. That's why people sometimes run quiver with, like, they get like a projectile skills quiver, and they run that as well, because it gives them more skills. At least for spark. Yeah, the bots are still at it today. Crazy. That's the boss room. I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. I just don't think I have the damage required to really fight it. I think I can if I dodge all the attacks. But if it catches me off guard once, I die. And I don't like that. So it's like I want to level up a little bit more. Maybe get a little bit more skills before I challenge that one. I think that's just a good idea. I think I'm high enough level to really do it, but I really don't want to find out the hard way and die. I don't think that'd be good either. Not fun for anybody, including myself. I don't think that'd be a good idea. I think that'd be brutal. But how'd your character die? I made a mistake. I know that'll happen, but yeah, I'm trying to avoid it as long as I can. I wonder if people farm that money room that spawns in here. I mean, it makes sense to farm the chests. You know, you get like a gold maybe 2-3 gold items to level up your character a little bit, give him some damage. Then maybe you can farm the chest. And then that'll drop you, you know, decent items. Maybe like helmet, wand, staff or something if you get really lucky. But I don't know if it spawns every game. Yeah, I think it might. I don't think it's here. Oh, it is here. Yeah, every time. Maybe that's what people do. Yeah, 2 gold chests. A little bit of gold down here, which is nice. Then you hope you get lucky like that and you get something that you might be able to use. Ooh. Intel cold res, max life. That's not bad. A little less energy shield, but the max life goes up by 20. The resistances go up a little bit. I lose a little bit of lightning, so that's not bad. Boots and other stuff I can sell. That's cool. Maybe that's the strat. Maybe that's a good idea. Let's go back and see if it's still there. Let's do it again. And maybe that could be just like a... I don't know if it's in here every time though. I don't think it is. Maybe it is. Yeah, but the extra life and the resistances all on the same item is nice. It's also cold. And it gave me intelligence too, which is... It gives me more mana. The more mana I have, the more intelligence well, the more intelligence I have gives me more mana. I think it's only like 5 or something from that, but, you know, every 5 points I think you get a little bit. So you want to stack as much intelligence, I believe, as possible. Another exalted? Damn. Is that normal? I don't think that's normal, because I played through the entire game and I found like 3 of them on my other account. I didn't see fuck all, like, for a long time. Maybe I'm just getting lucky. The hard part though is like knowing when to use them or not. That's a good question. It's like, do you use them now or do you use them on your nightmare gear? I feel like you'd want to use them on the later end gear too, because it'll just be so much better potentially. Oh, yeah, there's a skull guy over there. I think I ran past one earlier too. I'll see. Yeah, see, there's 2 knights in there right now, so if I go to attack one of them, the other one's gonna hit me. So I try to only fight them, you know, one at a time, unless I can get really close to both, then maybe. But otherwise, it's kind of sketchy. Yeah, he'll swing at me, and then I can just stand there and kill him. So that's not too crazy. Is Facebook broken? You've been blocked from using this feature. But I haven't been using it though. That's weird. What the hell? That's odd. Ooh, a skill gem. Let's go. Flame wall. Flame wall boosts my character's damage overall. So every time I throw something through the fire, it carries on the spark. So it does extra damage to whatever I throw through it. So if I throw my spark through it, it lights on fire instead of doing it like this. See how it's just blue? But once it goes through the flames, it's blue and red. So that means it has fire damage applied to it. So that's why you want to do that. You use your fire ability, your flame wall ability, and you throw the sparks through it. It catches on fire and deals even more damage. So you're kind of using fire and lightning together to do double. It takes a while to get used to on your build, but once you just figure out your positioning and like where to throw the wall, it's not that bad. It's really simple. But at first you're just like, do I need to do that? It's like, yeah, you really do. I think it makes a big difference. Is there no chest room this time or no money room this time? You can go up there and take a look. You're gonna level up again too. At some point. Also, what should I eat today? Anyone have some ideas? What sounds like a good thing for dinner? Oh, that hurts, that hurts, that hurts. Ow. Food? Food? Food sounds good? Yeah, food does sound good. I don't know what. Okay, I don't think there's anything else in here this time. Maybe over in that area, but oh, maybe. Is it check? That's where the boss is, actually. I don't want to fight the boss yet. I'm nervous. I'm scared. He's a big, scary guy.
None of it's junk. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it, but cheers.
I think I wanted to hold on to that one, too. Just in case. And I also wanted to go take a look.
What have we got? Anything take your
I'm not. Oh, I do have more gold now. Awesome. Maximum life boots. Those are kind of crazy. They don't have movement speed, but that's a lot of health. Movement speed, speaking of. More max life. Armor, lightning res. Helmet. Nothing there. I don't think Una's gonna have anything either, because I already bought the wand from her. Or I bought the that. That's cold spells, which I don't really want. I need one with like +1, +2 to my other skills, like a wand that just gives me skills. I just don't think I'm gonna find one. If I can get like +1 lightning or +1 to all skills, that'd be sick. I just don't think I'll find it. It would be cool though. I'm gonna go kill the witch out here and see if she might drop something. She's a lot lower level now than I am, but sometimes You get lucky on a wand or something. You never know. Also, technically, you'll kill the worm again. That could help. I mean, anytime you kill a boss is like now a chance to maybe get better loot, but the chances are always low. Unfortunately. But maybe. Maybe, maybe not. We'll find out. I might go kill him again and see what happens. I really should just kill the Draven boss and then his wife or whatever. I'll try. Energy shield 30? That's interesting. Oh, it's probably got quality on it. I guess that's true. I could socket my armor and put iron runes in it. But then you lose your iron runes. You have to find another armor and do it again. So it's like, do you save them and hold on to them, or do you use them right away? That's a tough one. Ow. I'm being bullied. I think I want a burrito for lunch or dinner. A burrito sounds good. What's going on? Path of Exile 2 is what's going on. There's the boss. A lot more damage now. And he's dead. Ooh, 2 golds.
I must travel light.
But they're crossbows. I might come back and sell that. Lightning res. Yeah, that max life's gonna be... Ooh. 2 to all projectile skills. I wonder if I could use that and that would apply to my sparks. You think? I mean, it worked with the amulet. I just don't have the dexterity to use it.
Please, take your time.
I think it would work. Technically, I think it would. That would actually be really funny. Just run around with a crossbow, but cast spells because you have +2 instead of +1. Maybe, I don't know.
Goodbye.
That would actually be very funny. I'm gonna keep it and I'm gonna test it, but I don't know. I don't know if it works.
Sorry, I like another for my
I mean, it should be like this, right? It's
Thank
projectile
you.
skills. So you'd actually have like +3 to spark instead of +3 to everything. You still want plus whatever to everything, but yeah.
Bye.
I don't know if you would get it. That's a interesting test. Maybe. That'd be very interesting. Just run around with a crossbow. It's like, why are you doing that? It's like, because it gives me skills. It's the only thing I found. I mean, if it works, right? I'm just hoping I find like a +3 or a +4 lightning spell staff. Or even a wand. A wand would be insane if I found a +4. Even a +3 would be crazy. Like, crazy. We'll see. A lot of enemies nearby. I feel like killing them for all the gold items is a good idea. And eventually you might get gloves, you might get a wand, you might get something that helps you. Like this, for example. It's not bad. Like, the evasion rating's 60. But, it's not something I need. You know, it'd be better for someone else. I need to go find the bramble gas thing. Oh, I can also fight the Rust King again, right? That could be an idea. This is why people like try to find stuff to farm, because if they farm it over and over and over and over, they get drops faster and faster and faster. So they might get like a wand or a staff or gold or something they can gamble and get good items. So that's why you see a lot of players that play like hardcore or self-found do that all the time, because there's no other way to make items. It's like, well, how do I increase my drop rate? It's like, well, if you kill things, you get more drops. But if you don't kill things, you don't get drops. So you have to find monsters or things that are repeatable. And I think like the Witch is a good example. The Beetle in Act 2 is really good. You could farm gold from him. You can do the second part. Well, the part right before you fight the boss in Act 2. That's not a bad spot. You go through those I can't remember what it's called, but you go through that section. And they drop more gold there, and there's more monsters that you can fight that drop items, which is good. The lack of staves and wands, though, is surprising. I'm finding everything but that. Very weird. Yeah. Somewhat. The bots are talking. That's Clearfell. We don't need to go back to Clearfell. Looking for the bramble. He's probably back that way. Oh, there's a wand. It's like the second one I found. I don't think I found any others. I found some like necromancer wands. But I've never found ones for my character besides that one. It's got mana on it. I mean, you could technically... It might give me more damage technically. It does. Because this is a +1 to all spell skills. And that wand doesn't really give me much, but it makes it +5, which gives me more damage. So yeah, using the wand would make sense. It's mostly coming from this. +42 spell damage as well. So it gives me more damage, more spells. I just need to find a +1 wand. That'll get even better. But really, I need like a +3. The problem is finding a +3. Ugh. Eventually I'll get one, probably in like Act 2 from a vendor. I guess the better question is too, what do you gamble your money on? Like, do you gamble on rings? Do you gamble on primary weapons like wands and staves? Or do you gamble on other items like armor and boots and stuff? I feel like you don't. I feel like you gamble maybe based on what you need. But even then, I feel like you would gamble on certain items. Sends you a live gaming video? That's weird. What's going on? What are the comments today, man? Did somebody link my live stream to the wrong thing? So a bunch of random people are showing up that are not expecting gaming. And then they show up in my live stream. They're like, hey, yeah, I'm watching a gaming live stream. That'd be kind of funny, actually. Because I'm wondering what, like, all the comments don't make sense. And I feel like it's just a bot spam from other shit that shouldn't be in here. Because I've noticed a lot of accounts that seem like fake accounts coming in and commenting. At least today. Which is weird, because normally that's not a thing, but it does happen from time to time on Facebook. If your Facebook gets shared to like like a weird group or something, it can happen, or the algorithm just promotes it just right. Random people will see it. And then the chat becomes kind of goofy. That's the red veil. Go in there next. Bramble monster's got to be over here somewhere, right? Maybe in this area that I just haven't explored. There's a checkpoint here, so it's probably here. Yeah, it's right here. You're watching a weather channel, then I popped up. Wait, what? That makes a lot of sense. How does that happen? Maybe something on Facebook got kind of crossed and then it just put me in there. It's goofy, but yeah, I don't know. Things happen. Sometimes too, if somebody's like doing a live stream and they end their live stream, it'll swap to another one. So maybe that's what happened. Like, so you were watching one live stream for something else and then I show up. And it's just like, what? Like, where'd he come from? So that's possible. Maybe Facebook's doing some tests on the back end to get live streams noticed, and then it just posts them to random people. That's kind of funny. Not good, but funny. Like, sure, more people will see your stream, but maybe it's not going to help because it's not people that really want to see your stream. So I think that's kind of goofy. Now, if I spawn this, do I have to do all three, then the rest night again, or does he just spawn on the first one? Dude, what is with me in Exalted Orbs? That's the third one. I thought they were supposed to be super rare.
The dead seem to rise in every direction. No matter.
Normally, I don't find that many this early. But I don't know. I haven't really done a hardcore character. I've just done my core characters, and even then, I still don't find Exalts a ton of the time. Usually on bosses, they can drop more frequently. These are just like white mobs, which is really weird. Not sure what's going on there.
I'm carrying enough already.
Alright, let's go get rid of this inventory real quick. We'll probably go back to the mausoleum and kill there, because I'll actually level there. But we'll get rid of some of this stuff first, and then we'll clean that area out just in case.
Any that catch your eye?
Max life. No energy shield though, so that's not great.
Beautiful. I accept.
Melee skills, that's cool. A lot of max life though. It's not bad. It's not great either.
Treasure it.
Max life, lightning res. I get rid of energy shield if I wear that. It could help.
It's beautiful.
Oh, what was that?
I accept.
Melee skills. It's a stick. That's kind of funny, actually.
These are just some odds and ends of mine.
All right, let's see. One to all cold spells. I'm not using cold spells, so that doesn't help me. Does it have cast speed, though? Spell damage. Dude. Rough.
Stay safe, if you can.
Then you gotta make decisions like this. More life, less... Whoa, never mind. Way less energy shield. Get that out of here. Ooh, I should probably craft those down. Now that I think about it. I could sell them for gold, though, and then just buy what I want. At the vendor. But yeah, that makes sense.
That may hold what I seek.
What's up, Jeff? How you doing, man? I'm doing a hardcore self-found character at the moment, if you're wondering why I'm back in Act 1. I'm just kind of messing around currently. I want to see if I can make it through Act 1 on a hardcore account. It's self-found too, so it's not like I can trade. So it's a little bit more hard, a little more difficult. I'm at the mausoleum area, but I came back here just to kill a few things, just to see, and just kind of mess around a little bit. But it's been an interesting day. How about you? How's your games going? Do anything cool? What I'm looking for right now is a wand or a staff that gives me like number skills. Struggling. Uh-oh. That's not good. You gotta start finding some loot, man. What are you trying to do? Just level?
Bound to this place.
Or farming? Struggling and then you got upgrades? Hey, at least you got the upgrades. That's good. I need to get back on my other character and finish up the ritual farming. I'm like 25 maps away from getting done with my 200 map challenge, and then I want to do like a comparison and break it down for a video. Because I farmed like 150 plus maps for ritual, and I'm tracking how many omens I find. The whittling omen I found once. I found multiple like corruptions. I found multiple king omens, like the ones that you need audience with the king. I found like 4 or 5 of them now. However, I have not found any other purple omen that's worth anything. I found the cheap one, like the super cheap one twice, but it's worth like 5 exalts. The I can't think of what they're called, but there's a couple of them that like allow you to do not whittling, but it's the other ones, dextral something, or I don't know. But those other ones that are worth like 20 divines each, haven't found a single one out of like 150 maps. Now the only downside though is I think they only spawn on level 80 and above. So I haven't done a ton of level 80 maps, which is probably why. But I think the test will just show that the omen drop rates are fucking atrocious and kind of a joke. I think you can still make money doing it. It's just not as good as Breach by far, because the frequency of the rate is so low. The other problem too is if they bump the drop rate up, it would make the item less valuable because people would have more of them. So it's kind of like, ooh, how do you want them to fix that? It's like, I don't know. Double it? It's just rituals, I thought it'd be like really profitable. And I guess it can be if you really stick it out, but I don't know. I feel like just doing ritual and mix it in with my breach runs. Like if it's on the map, okay, cool, it's on the map. If it's not, then I'm not gonna worry about it. I think like that's the best way for me to put it. Why do you have so many uniques? Your stack. Yeah, I see. Okay, gotcha. Nice. Some upgrades. That's what you meant. So you got your spark build with the armor and then the shield and everything else. That's sick. Well, I know. Well, yeah, these are going to be the rarity ones. A lot of rarity. You don't need a ton of rarity, though. You need over 150. 409%? That's pretty crazy. I mean, I guess like 200, like 150 and above is ideal for rarity. But, because at some point you get diminishing returns. And I think it's like once you pass like 200 plus. But, still, that's a lot. That's, yeah. That's crazy. Because that goes by per socket plus the 400%. So yeah, what are you sitting at rarity wise then? Wonder if I'll get any good drops out of that. Nope.
I must travel light.
That's a bummer. I can't really sort that out, can I? Nope. I'm gonna have to come back for the hammer, or I'll just get it. All I have is the rarity and the chest piece. Okay, so it's not crazy. That makes sense. That's still sick, though.
Hello, please. Take your time.
Alright, don't need that. Melee skills.
I
Oh,
accept.
a little bit of energy shield. No. Uh, 128 over. Yeah, I'll take that one.
Another for my collection.
I need to go fight the,
Why?
what boss is it? I'm trying to think of the name.
Take a look.
The mausoleum one.
Should bring it back.
I just haven't killed him yet, so I'm kind of like, I don't know if I want to fight him. I'm hesitant. I think I can beat him, but I'm a little nervous. I'm a little scared. You know? I think it'll be okay, though. I think I'll be alright. I think I'll level up again. I need to apply some skill gems to my character, too. Yeah, Spark's only level 5, bro. That's so bad. They feel stronger. Ooh, that hurt. What game is this? This is Path of Exile 2. It's like Diablo 4, if you're familiar with the Diablo series. It's similar. It's a little different. Probably a little bit more difficult, but also more rewarding. But it's a very similar game. I bought one level 20 skill. Damn, that's actually pretty insane. I need to get a couple things on my other Spark too. She's working out pretty good. I need to get Ingenuity on there, which I don't have yet. So I need to farm Ritual and then get Ingenuity. Oh fuck, that's the boss. Let's see, can I hurt him at least?
Your soul will join my steeple.
I think I'll die here.
Rend your soul. These spirits are mine. I will end your my beloved Lacinia.
Oh fuck, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Can I log out? Or can I do that? Oh, I thought I died right there. No, I just got hit. Yeah, so you can respawn at the checkpoint. You don't have to actually continue to fight him. Oh boy. I knew that'd be a... I think I can fight him if I dodge everything, but I feel like I just don't have enough armor, let alone damage. I was doing okay. Like, I was hitting him pretty good. But I'd feel more confident if I had a little bit more going on there.
What do you think?
I think I'm gonna farm that area a bit.
I will treasure it.
I need to get something like a +1 to like my wand. This is +1, this is not +1, which is horrendously bad. It'd be nice, but no. Rough day at the office, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I just need to go farm that area and then farm the boss area and do the crypts for a bit. Yeah, your next belt upgrade is a belt. Yeah, I like the belt because you can get better rings and it almost doubles what your rings do. It's like 80% of whatever your ring is. So like if you have a really good cast speed ring on there, you got decent damage on it. Like let's say you have 60% lightning damage total on your rings and you're gonna double it essentially. Like wow, like that's a huge buff. Plus attack speed, like huge. You can also get your mana and everything else to double. So if you have like 500 plus mana, it's gonna give you another 500 or close to it. Are the bots still coming? Yeah, they're still around, dude. I don't know what's going on. A lot of nonsense though, but I don't know. I don't make the rules. It's just weird. And there's the Draven area. Not sure where his girlfriend is. I think she's probably back that way. He could go in here and clear this out, maybe hit level 11. I know we already did this one. Yeah, let's reset it then. I'm surprised it didn't reset the instance when I went and reset the outside instance. It doesn't reset this one. That is surprising. It's okay though. We just reset it now and now we get more levels. That's the part about hardcore that's kind of crazy. Like, you obviously don't want to die, but you got to loot everything and you got to level up. So you got to fight monsters that are within your range where you can kind of like comfortably farm them. But you also don't want to fight monsters that are too low level because then you don't really gain anything from it. And then the other problem is that you don't get any decent loot from time to time. That's another issue. I don't think I need to learn any other skills with that yet. But yeah, I don't know. I need to take a break here too and go get some food. I'm getting hungry. And then I can maybe make those Call of Duty videos. There's a couple. I need to make the Elon Musk video. That's just fucking hilarious. And then I need to make the other one about people getting booted out of games. Oh, fuck. That guy's actually really strong. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, the chat comments are wild today. I don't know what's going on with Facebook. I mean, the 200 viewers is cool, but it's all like AI chatbot bullshit from something. I don't know. Are any of you guys actually real? Type 1 if you are. That'd be a good way to tell. I get like 5 comments probably, and everything else is just kind of like, nah. See. Who knows what's happening? After I kill Draven, I gotta go kill his wife too. Gotta get the whole family. What's up, Keith? he's the only real one in the chat. He's like, I got you. I'll do it. I know Charlie's somewhat real. You know, we don't know. We question him occasionally. You never know. He's kind of a weird dude. Kind of sketchy from time to time. We're not sure about him. A little goofy. Orb of transmutation and an orb of augmentation all at the same time. Neat. Been trying to find the gold room in here again, and it hasn't spawned in for a bit, so I don't know what's going on there. That's the boss room. We don't need to go in there yet. I'm a little scared. We want to level up first. I really wish I had like +2 skills or something. Not a little. I'm real. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. I was just trying to be nice, you know. Trying to downplay it, you know, not be too mean. But it's nice to know that robots like it's a real person. Oh shit. It might be a real person. Unless the AI is learning. I saw like somewhere that Facebook is making fake accounts on Instagram where it's like fake AI people that respond and comment to things, like fake influencers. And I was like, okay, I get the idea, but do people really care about fake people enough to like look at their comments and want to interact with them? Like, I don't think so. Like, it's just silly. Like, and then at that point, it's like, well, people are just going to interact with fake people. It's like, well, what's the point in that? Like, why don't you promote real content to people instead of fake content? Like, what? I get the AI and why they want to do it. Like, I understand that concept, but it just seems goofy. Not something I would be doing. Living in the Matrix, dude, I know. Like, see, like, Elizabeth's comment, like, that's a bot. It's completely out of nowhere. It's just a random, like, political comment about eating at Mexican restaurants for whatever reason, and yada, yada, yada. It's like, why? Why is that even in the chat, you know?
Look, who knows what prizes await?
You know.
Bye then.
I was hoping I get, like, a +3 lightning skills or something on one of these, but they're all, like, basic. I gotta level them up. I know, I don't want that. I'm gonna get rid of that.
Oh, I like this one.
You know what? I'll sell it. I don't need the parts yet. We already got Orb of Storms. I don't think I need anything else at this current level.
Yes?
I am hungry, dude.
Bye.
I need food. I ate like a bunch of chicken today too. I could always make chicken wings at home, but I think I might go get a burrito. I've been eating at home all week. Might just go get a Chipotle burrito or something. Not sure yet. Seeing like you get like all these congrats comments. Like what? It's just weird. I wonder how many people farm this. Probably a while. A mushroom burger from Wendy's? I don't know about Wendy's, man. I don't know if I trust it. I mean, if they were the special mushrooms, then yeah. But otherwise, I don't think so. I want the good mushrooms. I swear, if he kills me. We leveled up. We also got a focus there, too. Yoink. Good question. What do I learn now? Probably down here to cast speed. I can do mana regen, but I don't think I need mana regen first. I could also do I could do the element one, which gives me more damage. Maybe that's the one I need to do. And I'll come back for the rest. But I'd waste a point. Not really. I'd waste like 3 points getting there. That'll give me mana though, so that's always good. A ruby charm, interesting. I need the ice charm. I should have bought it from the vendor when it was there, but I was like, well, if a good staff comes up, I won't have the money. Now I can farm gold a little bit now, and I can actually get the items I need as I level. Speaking of, we need to go back and take a look because I leveled up, so the shop reset. And let's hope that there's like a +3 lightning staff or something. Because otherwise, I'm going to be in trouble. After playing Diablo Immortal for a day, from day one, the depth of this is insane. Dude, seriously, it is. I'm a Diablo fan, and I've always been one, but after playing this feels more like Diablo that I remember, like Diablo 2. And I know that sounds weird, but this just feels and reminds me more of Diablo than the last couple games have. And I don't know if it's because there's more there. I don't know if it's the character design, the map levels, the way things look, the way the graphics feel, the gameplay. I think it's a little bit of everything. It's really enjoyable. And I like playing through it. It's a lot of fun. It's addictive. And it just kind of brings back those good vibes from that I had playing Diablo. And it feels rewarding at times. Like, yeah, it gets boring like any other game that you play forever, 10 hours a day. But I can always find like a new character or something to go try to learn. And, you're still doing the same stuff over and over, but it becomes interesting. Like learning new things, like right now doing a hardcore character, which is insane. Like that's just kind of silly, but I mean, it's something to do and it's fun. Like when I die, it won't be fun, but challenging myself to try something new, why not? Oh, that's a little dangerous in there.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Need more gold items to drop. I need a wand. I need like a +3 all skill wand. I mean, you can technically get that super rare one that it's a legendary one. That would be cool. That would help out a lot early on, but then it'd be kind of trashy. Dude, the comments make no sense. It's just so funny looking at them. It's like, what is happening? Maybe that staff will have like plus something to skills as well. I mean, I can use a staff that's like +3 lightning, +4 lightning, or +3 whatever. That's always helpful. Oh, he died. Another exalted. That's crazy. I'm finding a lot of those.
I have no space for that.
Yeah, let's go take this and turn those in. You never did a hardcore Diablo 4? No. I did like hardcore Diablo 2 runs, but I never played Diablo 4 enough to really get into hardcore. That was a thing. Alright, physical damage, no.
Treasure it.
Ooh, mana, regen, spell damage, but no lightning skills. Rarity.
Oh, I like this one.
I think I like mine a little bit more. I like the cold res on that.
Goodbye.
I'll just throw it in here for safekeeping. And then we need to check the shop too, because she might actually have better stuff now that I leveled.
Finn makes
Cross your fingers. 30 spell damage. That's not bad. Extra fire damage. Need skills. That's kind of good. No skills on it though. That's a good flask.
May it keep you fighting fit.
Accuracy on the amulet. But there's no skills on it, so that's not great. Let's go check for boots and gloves and other stuff.
What would you like?
Movement speed with max mana, max life, resistances. Rarity is cool, but I don't need it. Movement speed. Max life. No energy shield though. I mean, you could technically use them. Like, that wouldn't be a problem. It's just you lose a little bit of energy shield and you get, you know, some resistances, which is okay, but it's not great. Not what I need. The only thing Diablo had over this was Mommy Lilith. That's true. I still want her to step on me and crush me. What? Just a little, you know. Nothing crazy. Just like everyone else. That's like, fuck, man.
Till next time.
Sure. I'm gonna go kill the witch again and see if she drops anything decent. Dude, I've been live for 4.5 hours. It does not feel like 4.5 hours at all. It feels like I went live like an hour ago, maybe 2. That's what this game does. And I don't know, I haven't experienced it lately. With a lot of games I get on and I'm just like, ugh. And you're kind of like clock watching, you know, you sit there and you look at the clock and you're just like, man, this game, I don't want to play it anymore. It's boring as fuck. And this one, I just like, eh. Crush my face like a watermelon. Yeah, basically. Mommy Lilith can do whatever she wants. You know, maybe. Anyone know how to 3D print a life-size replica of Lilith from Diablo? DM me. For, you know, research purposes. Nothing weird. Just research. You know. Curiosity. It's like, what? Don't worry about it. What's crazy is like the lack of skill gems I've found. Like the ones that you can put into your gems. Like these little inserts. I haven't found very many. I think I found like 1 or 2 so far, which is kind of crazy. Oh, she dropped me a gold. Let's see, maybe it'll be decent. Wow, actually, kind of good. No movement speed though. Has decent res. Has better energy shield. But I lose movement speed. It doesn't matter. Does 10% really matter right now? Energy shield, life, resistance. I mean, I don't know. I think those ones are technically better. It's just the movement speed sucks. I mean, 30 energy shields, kind of a bit. It's like almost a fourth of what I already got. I think the movement speed's nicer, for sure. Yeah, I know a few people. Yeah, let me know. That'd actually be really funny to print like a 3D statue of Lilith to have in the background on stream. You know, nothing weird, just to have it on stream. You could always buy one. I mean, what? Yeah, Lilith was kind of an interesting character for sure. Everyone got obsessed with her, which is really funny. But I didn't hate Diablo 4. I don't think a lot of people disliked it. I think there were things about it they disliked, but it wasn't like they absolutely hate Diablo. It was actually, honestly, I think Diablo was kind of like Diablo 4 was an improvement from where it was. I think that's a general consensus. But I don't know about lately because I haven't followed it and I haven't played it, so I don't know for sure. I'm sure a lot of the Diablo guys would be able to answer that a little bit better than I could. Don't know what's going on here. Things are going on here. We're just playing games. Having a good time.
Sorry.
I think a lot of new people are finding the stream somehow, and it's confusing for people.
Oh, I like this one.
That's actually a good one. I could.
If you can.
That's actually really good. The only problem is I don't have life for that. I don't think it's good enough. Ooh, that's kind of a good helmet too. Although the energy shield's booty on it, unfortunately. I like the resistance on that one. Level 1? Ooh.
Hello. I like to hold. I will treasure it.
No, I want those back. I want to hold on to those just in case. I'm just surprised. Yeah, I haven't really found any good loot, really. Like, the first couple playthroughs I did before, I always found, like, a +1, +2 staff or something. I was like, yeah, that's awesome. I haven't found that here yet at all. Like, at all. Like, none of it. The question is, can I beat Draven? I think I can. I just have to pay attention and dodge everything and be very careful and cautious. But that's easier said than done. That dude hurts. I think I can do it. Question is, do I want to risk it? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I do.
Die, forgotten.
Good amount of energy shield on that. All right, let's go see what happens over here. I'm gonna try it, and I'm probably gonna regret it, but I can always escape and relog checkpoint maybe if it goes bad.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here.
I don't remember all his attacks.
The spirits yearn. Rend your soul. Celia!
That one I gotta get behind him and kind of dodge. And then this one I gotta roll out of the way because she attacks me with like this big shit, and that's really annoying. Then she goes away. And then I think he jumps on me at some point. Oh no, it's that attack. Fuck. Now it actually really does hurt, and I gotta be careful.
My friends now. Cut down. Your soul is mine.
Oh fuck. I didn't realize I didn't have any health. Oh no, that's actually really dangerous, really dangerous, really dangerous, really dangerous. Roll.
Your intrusion will be punished.
I need to get away from that. We got him. Let's go. Let's go. We're the best.
Demise is welcome.
We're so good at this game. This game ain't shit. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not that good. I thought I said 160% physical. I was like, hold up. Hold up. I was like, what is happening? Well, at least you believe in me because we made it happen. I appreciate it. Now we just got to go beat up his wife. Uh-oh. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Okay. That was close. Woo. But
Yes, these are just
you gotta identify some things. Movement speed, energy shield, max life, lightning res. It's essentially the same thing, just slightly better with energy shield. Just 1 point. And resistances. Kind of funny.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
That's not a bad one either.
Oh, I like this one.
More energy shield, but it's not spell skills. So I don't want that. I think I have to wear these ones. Does it change anything else? My evasion rating goes down and up. Question is, how much do I value those resistances? Like +7. I mean, it's better in my opinion because of that, but it's also like not great.
It's none of my oh,
I think I'm just gonna keep it and hang on to it. And I'll probably swap between them. But yeah, I don't think there's any reason to really hold on to it.
sorry. I've collected these over time.
All right, so I gotta go find his wife's area, wherever that is. Get the waypoint for that, and then I think I'm gonna go get some lunch. And then I'm gonna sit down and maybe edit a video or two. Maybe if I'm in a good mood. I think I am. I need to pay my bills, so I need to see if making videos again will pay my bills. I've only taken 2 years off. What could go wrong? I think it'll take me like a month or so to get back into making content, but as long as the viewership gets discovered at some point somehow, I think it could work. It might take me a month or two to get it back, but I don't know. It's better than doing nothing. So I really need to get back on top of it or do something else and make some decisions. I've been kind of just postponing doing things because I'm, I don't know, lazy, I guess. Not lazy. Distracted. We'll put it that way.
Witches are not tolerated where I am from. I shall
The Tomb of the Consort. And the question is, can I beat her too? She has a little bit different attacks. I think she might be easier to beat than Draven, but I could be wrong. I don't know which one's harder out of the two. I guess it might depend on your character as well. coffins are always funny to me because it like spawns in. Yeah, he's kind of strong. That or my damage is just weak, which is true. My damage is not great. Not really getting any good staffs or upgrades for my damage. That's kind of what's holding me back here, is not being able to upgrade my skills. Ow. A fucking Eternal Knight down there and just beat my ass. So they're level 9 in here and I'm level 11, so I should be able to kill everything pretty easily. I can still die, don't get me wrong, but I'd have to get hit pretty hard by something. Like, that's the one I don't like. You know, if you start attacking him early, he's kind of hard to fight, but if you get close to him, it's really simple. It's just usually as a spark carrier, you don't know that he's there, and then until you're getting hit by his shield, like he's bouncing that stuff back at you, and you're like, oh, it's too late. You just gotta wait a little bit until, you know, your spells die down, and then you can go fight him. But it just takes some time. There's a little bit of a learning curve with Spark, and then also just how to fight certain monster types. Like, even early on, those knights are just annoying, I think, for a lot of players. I think Act 2 is going to be the harder one for me. Because then you start getting into, like, chaos damage. Monsters that can instantly kill you with one hit. Poison damage is a problem unless you have... I mean, you can do, like, chaos inoculation if you had good enough skills for it, but I don't think you get that until, like, maybe, like, halfway through. The gorilla that, like, attacks you with, like, the giant pillar, that thing is sketchy and scary. Because that thing can kill you pretty quick. What are these comments, bro? I mean, if they're not entertaining, I don't know what they are, but there's something. Alright, if I die and you guys don't bury me in a giant mausoleum crypt thing, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Oh my, that's a lot of stuff going on there. Oh, it's a knight. Ow, that fucking hurt worse. Okay, okay, chill. We got him. We got him. We're good. We got him. And he dropped me a skill gem. That's nice. Very nice of him. I'm surprised by how the layout is in this one versus the other one. Like, this layout is like non-existent. It's just like a bunch of pathways and that's it. The other one's like all over the place. This one seems a lot more simple. A knight ain't shit. Yeah, I mean, you say that, but like, sometimes they are. Sometimes they're scary. They just do a lot more damage than you expect, like this guy right here. Ow. Fucking hit me with the... That's just annoying. Like, they're not bad if you can fight them one-on-one, but outside of that, then it gets really annoying. Because if there's more than one and they're, like, stuck together, sometimes you'll hit one, the other guy will bounce it into you, and he'll attack you, and then you can't really do anything about it. That becomes frustrating. But if it's just one-on-one, it's usually not a problem. Usually not. There's the boss fight area here. Let's go heal up a little bit.
Yes, I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
The crazy thing is, like, after I kill her, or if I do kill her, I have to fight a boss that, in my opinion, is harder than these two.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Like, surprisingly harder. I'm thinking. That one's level 2. Maybe Rising Tempest, maybe? No. Gives me 10 extra damage. That could be helpful. I'm gonna check out my damage here and see how this works.
Let me teach you the power of the Eternals.
Please don't.
Fiend.
Oh fuck, I rolled right into it. There goes my energy shield. I don't remember what her attacks are though. That's the problem. Okay, that's sketchy. Okay, that's really sketchy. Ugh, I gotta roll out of the way. Oh wow, she died fast. Okay, I'm a little bit stronger than I thought.
Repulsive witch. May your
I spawned a knight in? That's kind of rude. It's a bone wand, but it's not one that I need. Boo. Boo. Bone wand's for a necromancer. That doesn't really help me. I mean, you could technically use it. I mean... yeah, it made my spark do a lot more damage because it has like other abilities on it. But yeah, I'll show you here what I mean in a second. So My current wand is 14 max intelligence. This does 42 to spell damage, extra cold damage, critical hit chance, critical bonus, and intelligence. So technically this is better. Even though it's for a necromancer, it's better. It's just that I don't have... Oh, this would be funny. If I had dexterity, that would give me plus to my skills. So my spark does 80 with that wand. If I put this one on, it does 60. But yeah, we want that one. I know it's not like the traditional wand, but we'll swap it out once I get something better. I need a skill wand, and then it would be a lot better. It's just funny using like a necromancer one for, you know. I wonder what that does. Bone blast? Does 92 damage though. That's interesting. Oh, it's that attack. I think it like spawns downward or something. I'm not familiar with like which spells, so I don't quite know what they do. I just know I do a little bit more damage now, which is really good. It is really important. It helps. Every bit helps. Was she yelling at me? Yeah. The witch. Yeah, she starts talking shit during the fight is usually how that goes. I don't have the waypoint. No, I have the waypoint for here, but where's it at on the... I didn't... Oh yeah, that's interesting. She didn't call in her husband for help during that fight. That was unusual. Normally that happens, but I think I killed her too fast. Which is a good thing. I guess I could go back and farm her. I could like farm, and I could keep killing them over and over and hopefully get like better loot, like maybe a staff or something. That wouldn't be a bad idea. And it wasn't really a bad fight to begin with. I just have to make sure I dodge everything. You know, she can still kill me if I make a mistake, but seeing how much damage I did, and now that I do even a little bit more with the extra wand that she dropped, it should be slightly easier this time. Which means I could probably kill her, not really have to worry too much that she'll kill me. I just have to make sure I don't get hit. But it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. And then now that I'm a little bit stronger, that'd be nice too.
My dearest daughter, beloved for all time.
That'd be a good idea.
Rest well.
He wants me to go in there, and then I gotta fight him, which I don't want to do. Because I think he'll beat my ass. He might not if I dodge and I get away from him. But he's a lot stronger, in my opinion, than the other two that you fight. Like, significantly stronger, which is kind of funny.
This fun of my collection, another for my collection. Thank you.
And she won't have anything upgraded either because I haven't leveled yet. So there's nothing in there that I can do. All right. I think that's where I'm going to hop off for today, though. I'm going to go maybe edit some videos after I eat if I feel good. I think at least I want to get one done, and then we'll go from there. And then see what happens. Maybe if I feel special, I'll maybe do two. But guys, seriously, thanks again for hanging out, watching the stream today. It's been fun. Appreciate it a lot. And we'll go back. We'll play more later on. And yeah, we'll kind of explore the hardcore character a bit and see how things go. I'm looking forward to it. It's something different, something new, something I'm not used to. And we'll see. Like, so far, we're getting our way through Act 1. And then next time I come back, we'll just kind of continue where we left off. But guys, thanks again for supporting the stream today. Thanks again for hanging out, watching. Appreciate it. Michael, thanks again for the 500 stars. And I will be back hopefully tomorrow, as long as I don't have any other plans. Yeah, and we'll go from there. Thanks again, guys, for watching, and have a good one. Take it easy.